Hello.
Hello.
What's going on, everybody? How are we doing?
Hi, Q. Hi, Lewis. Chris is checking his vitals.
Also, making sure the volume's good. It sounded like it is. Yep, volume's good. Picture quality's better now. How is everybody doing?
Happy Saturday.
For real. What a warm day it was here.
93 degrees in New Hampshire.
93. And 40 hours prior to that, it was about 42.
Yeah,
So,
crazy. Like, not even a chance to get used to the hot, just boom, hot.
Yeah.
But me and Chris had a very productive day.
For the 3 hours we were able to get outside.
Yeah,
and
we were.
do something.
Hey, Blue. Nikki, how are you?
What's going on, Blue?
43, huh? Cute. It like yesterday it was 43.
Yeah.
Today 93. So crazy.
Well, no, yes, it was the day before that. It went 43, 63,
93.
93.
Hey,
But,
Josh,
yeah.
how are you?
Josh, what's up, buddy?
I'm sure you are busy.
Yeah, I hope you're getting some rest, honestly. Like,
thanks. Chris
Well-
picks cool backgrounds.
yeah. Well, I added these two, but the moon was originally with the whole background. I liked it. Yeah.
We're in a crater.
Exactly. Sorry,
So-
I'm just getting things set up here. I will give you my undivided attention.
We are planning on going live tomorrow afternoon, which is rare for us during the day.
During the day, it takes a lot for us to get up.
But we got so much accomplished today that we want to bring you guys along to see live
A garden tour.
what we've done.
That's also weather permitting, and also tomorrow night, if the weather holds out for us, I will be going live for the lunar eclipse.
It's supposed to rain though, so
Yeah, but I want to get the lunar eclipse live, and we're really going to start pushing hard on the video content, because we only need 990 hours, people. Can you believe that?
it amazes me that so many people in our lives
Actually enjoy watching our content enough to
not even that, the people we grew up with and people that should know what's going on with our YouTube channel don't even know that we have a YouTube channel. So if you have me on Facebook and you notice that I posted our link on there today, we actually had some friends that were like, hey, you have a YouTube channel? Send me the link. Drop the link.
They've been asking her gardening questions.
Yeah, I actually had a friend that she did the Gina thing, and the labels got washed off of her plants, and she was trying to figure out what they were. And I've become an expert at that because I don't label my plants. I'm terrible at it. So I was able to tell her what she had going on, which was a squash plant.
Yeah.
Pretty easy to tell a squash plant. Their flowers are a lot bigger than all the other stuff. 50 tomato plants in the ground as we speak.
With another 30 or 40 to go. 120 onion plants, 140 pea plants.
About 150 now, but yeah.
50 bean plants. Whole bunch of carrots. Like we're really pushing for this 1,000 pounds this year.
Our fruit forest looks absolutely amazing. Chris got 2 bushes for me for Mother's Day from Tractor Supply, and one of them is called a
naked cherry.
It's a name. I can't even say it now because you've messed me up.
Naking
cherry.
It's
a bush instead of a tree.
Yeah.
And the other one is an Ariona, something like that.
Yeah, that one. It kind of looks like a blueberry. Oh, cleaning up for dinner, huh? Late dinner, huh, Q?
From dinner, which means they're
Oh,
done eating.
yeah. Sometimes I have dyslexia, like a weird dyslexia, not backwards, but just like selective reading.
Yeah, that would be a perfect plant for the naked Jedi.
So,
The naked cherry.
Naked Jedi.
I'm really interested. I'm happy with the way the cherry came out of the package. Like it had green growth on it,
Yes.
looked great. And it's supposed to be a bush and it's supposed to get to a point where they actually say you can use it as a windbreak, which is awesome.
Yeah.
But the Areonia, I can't even say it. Areonia
Areola.
berry is yeah, it looks like a stick, a dried dead stick. Nikki, okay, I understand why people are organized. I get it. You want to know exactly what you're growing, especially if you're seed saving, that kind of stuff. But for me, I don't know. I don't label because I know what I planted. It doesn't matter if I plant 500 plants, I can still tell you
Hey,
every single
King
thing
Thor,
that I
what's up?
planted. It's just, to me, it's more of a surprise, and
Yeah.
it's almost like a giddiness when you're like, oh man, look at this, is the big rainbow,
Yeah.
or this is the pineapple.
It is. Yeah.
I don't know. I
King
guess
Thor,
I'm a dork like
we
that.
were just talking about how we're going to do an afternoon
Oh,
live tomorrow
Thor,
and
I'm so sorry about that.
garden,
The
a
fire.
garden tour. Yeah, we just heard about that.
So sorry, buddy.
I hope the gods are smiling upon you, man. But you know, with great devastation comes new growth. The farmers used to do that back in the day. So who knows? Maybe you'll have a blockbuster year. Although I don't know how much it went into your property. So
either way, it's scary.
We are so behind on videos, people. We've just been all out in the garden, and it's coming to that point where it's starting to show. Like we've been having at it for what, almost 2 months now, and it got to the point where it's like, oh, this is too much.
I mean,
It's
it
nothing's
gets
happening.
to a point where you literally have to take a break from everything because you're just exhausted.
Yeah.
I mean, we've taken on extra work at work.
Yeah, that's another thing. I don't know too many people know.
The garden is. We planted so much stuff this winter, probably way too early.
Yeah.
But it.
Yeah.
It's not that it was overwhelming, because it wasn't overwhelming. The plant aspect of it. The overwhelming part was like, okay, we have all these plants, we have to fill beds, and we have to get them in the ground.
Dustin, exactly, buddy. It really has been. And like I was saying, you know, it gets to that point where it's almost breaking you down. You know, like, are we ever going to effing get anywhere? And then today, finally, we took a step back and we were like, oh, okay, here we go.
There's a lot of green stuff out here.
Like, things are actually starting to go. And we definitely smile. The water bombers put it out before I got dangerous. But awesome. Good. Good. That's great to hear. At least awesome, you didn't have, you know, a 900-pound cattle barbecue. That would have been horrible.
And Nikki, as long as you're putting food in the ground, that's all that really matters. Just a tip from Sarah with the kohlrabi: don't plant that with anything. It sucks the life out of anything you plant it with.
Basically treat it like corn, yeah?
Just keep it
by itself and plant a lot of it, because
it's delicious, but apparently it produces an enzyme that stops all other plants from growing.
Well, also, we didn't have luck with growing them huge. We only got like maybe one or two softball size, and I've seen them get to be like.
But you have to remember, we grew those over the winter. Yeah. We harvest them at the first of spring.
Yeah.
So if we had planted them at the first of spring, they might have been softball size. I might cry
when I saw all our tomatoes ripped out of the ground. Yeah. I don't know if you heard, Dustin, but we just got 50 big tomato plants planted today in our massive Mater mansion.
I still have a few more varieties that I want to get going.
Yeah.
Before it gets too far into the season.
Yeah.
But I ran out of pots. I couldn't do anything else because I just ran out of everything.
We keep running out of soil.
Yeah, soil is another.
Yeah.
I feel like every week we're spending $200 in
soil.
No,
we don't do that. No, it'll be ridiculous.
Like
no, we spent $50 today. We bought $40 in potting soil and $10 in compost. We've basically been doing that for a couple of weeks now. Well, last week was the peat moss.
Yeah.
And we ended up mixing it with our native soil.
Which I have to say, I am a real fan of peat moss.
Yeah, with our native soil. You have to say that because we go 50-50.
Either way, it's just nice and light and fluffy. I think that's how we're going to be growing our potatoes from now on, is with peat moss.
Yeah, absolutely. But since we put so much into our soil this year, we got to do our secret weapon on everything else. No, we already did all the beds. Not the new ones.
No, or the greenhouse.
Or the greenhouse. Yeah, the greenhouse still needs work. In my trailer waiting for me to mix it, right? Yeah. It's a lot. So today, the video we were doing was filling up pots for tomato plants. And we were mixing the peat moss, the potting soil, and some compost together. And we made that stretch for
quite a few buckets.
About 15 buckets. 15 5-gallon buckets. Yeah. $38. That's
for 1 yard.
That's a steal. Like around here, it's 100. Wow.
When we put the greenhouse up, what did your dad get? Like
2
or 3 yards?
We got 2 yards, and it was
of
like
topsoil.
$250.
And that topsoil was
dog
crap.
Shit. We have the TVMAs up. We don't have to drop an F-bomb, but that stuff was dog shit.
Literally, my greenhouse beds are now like you need a pickaxe.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah. We have to put, probably $80 of peat moss into the whole thing just to neutralize how
it just
clayified.
Even when you, especially when you get it wet, it just turns into these like softball, hard clay masses.
Yeah. Once we eradicated the rats, and then we basically flooded the whole thing to try to neutralize the ammonia, the rat piss, whatever may have been there. Once it all settled, it started cracking. That's like how much clay it is. It's bad. It's so bad. So this is the year of the soil.
Yeah, but I'm hoping that after we get it right, then
my own compost. That's crazy.
It's adding a bag or two every year just to top it off.
Filler, the compost on top. Yeah, it is, Nikki. And that's what we wanted to do, but like it still didn't work. Mixing it with our native soil and that stuff, it was like 3/4 clay. Because we know our native soil is basically clay. It's why we need sand, clay. Yeah, that's why we need a good medium such as peat moss, because it really, really is a great combo. Like the sand and the peat moss together, great combo.
I don't like how much it splashes, though.
Yeah.
I'm really worried about my tomato plants, but we'll see.
I'm sure it's going to do great. Whoever's in the chat, you've used peat moss before. Like, do you mix it in soil, manure? How do you all do it? Because like I said, we mix it with our native soil, peat moss, compost, perlite.
In the new beds, it was just peat moss and soil.
Yeah, native soil and peat moss. We want it to be nice, light, and fluffy. But
our potatoes have finally done the potato thing.
We had some issues with the shit soil last year. Press clippings on it. Looks great. Yeah, yeah. You injected it with nitrogen.
Lewis uses a rototiller.
Okay.
See, initially I was trying not to do, let me rephrase that. I was trying to do the no-till, no-dig method.
But the soil doesn't allow us to. Yeah. So
especially
Lewis,
there's like the amount of weeds that we get in raised beds is baffling to me.
It is. It is. So
we had like a cover crop in most of our beds.
Instead of a rototiller, Lewis, for the greenhouse, we can't fit one of them in there. Maybe a midget one, electric midget one we can put up in the beds. Mini. What? Sorry, whatever. But do you know the cement mixers that it looks like a humongous? What are those things that they bore out the ice from the lakes with?
Is it an auger?
Yes. So it looks like a medium-sized auger, and you put it on the end of the drill, and that's how I end up loosening up most of my soil, is I basically auger it with a drill. It works fine. It takes a little bit more time, but at least you're not like heave-hoeing with a shovel. Like,
ugh, I am so sick of shovels.
Man. Yeah, my hands are like falling apart nowadays. But yeah, if we could get a midget rototiller, that would be ideal. But I don't think they make them.
It's just a wee rototiller.
Right?
Midget rototiller.
Well, you know, the electric ones.
I know the mini would have sufficed.
Oh, whatever.
Midget.
I'm not much of a politically speaking person. Whatever comes to mind.
So what's everybody else been up to? I feel like we have been out of YouTube worlds for a while. I mean, we're there for lives.
That shit. Yeah, right. That's what I do, Nikki. I'll bring you all along, and we'll show you the midget auger.
Because Dad brought that home, he was so proud. He's like, "Look what I got for you."
Yeah, I was like,
I'm looking at it, I'm like, "What is that for?" He's like, "For planting your plants." I was like,
I think it's for cement. I think it's a cement mixer.
He brought it home for me to plant my plants.
Oh, yeah,
he figured and put the plant in the hole.
And works great for the greenhouse because, yeah, we've been over the midget thing.
Yeah, so Lewis rototills in the spring after he puts manure and triple mix in.
Yeah.
I'm really freaking out about this manure stuff. I'm sure all of us gardeners
Black cow.
It's now more than black cow, and my gardening group on Facebook, there are a lot of people.
I'm not sick, I promise.
No, it's called being outside and having tree pollen blow up your nose all day.
Oh, just everything. Just absolutely everything. Like, my fingernails are still nasty. We have fingernail scrubs too. Like, it's just.
You made me forget what I was saying. What was I saying?
I've been loathing trash panda.
Hey, bro, cowgirl, how are you?
Oh, hello, bro, cowgirl. How are you doing?
I bet it's nice and toasty where you are.
Yeah, it was 93 up here today in New Hampshire. If you, yeah. What have you? What will you have? Yeah, you must be rocking and rolling down there. In the last video I saw, you had onions that were like 3 feet tall.
That is one thing I am really proud of. My onions look great.
Really good, yeah. Yep. I've been up to harvested potatoes and carrots. Boom.
Nice.
Just like that.
Nice. Bringing in the weight already.
And, a nice T-bone steak.
Hey, Tennessee Bushcrafter.
What's going on, Bushcrafter? How you doing, buddy?
Skinner, hello.
Skinner farmed up. Courtney must have just ended. We're getting the wide family farm raid.
Were you gardening in your banana hammock?
No, today was not a banana hammock day.
Oh, he could have went shirtless if he really wanted to. Hello, Passamaquoddy.
I almost did. I almost went without the shirt, but I was like
talking about in the garden, not on live.
Oh, in the yeah, that too. No, I almost went shirtless, but I didn't want to, excite everybody or make them disgusted. I don't know. Either way. But the banana hammock video was one of the
Oh no, Skinner is stalking you, Tian. Huh?
Oh yeah. We have a turkey lurker. That's what we have.
A turkey lurker.
Yeah. Like the short we put out, we'll be sitting there working, and then we'll look out to the forest, and there he is in the shadows.
No, he's out in my fruit forest, bathing in the dirt that's left over from digging the fence holes. He's dust bathing in my dirt.
Well, she actually.
There's 6 he's and 2 she's.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a sausage fest right there.
Oh, I went out there. I went out there this afternoon while it was really hot to check the temp in the greenhouse, which
Granny panties in the garden today. Yeah, I have them right here. They're behind the mountain.
It was 106 in the greenhouse this afternoon.
Yesterday was 114. So
yeah, it was brutal.
It was. We had to customize a couple things.
We had to take the plastic off the door, which, if you know our past problems with rats, was not my.
We had the really thin chicken wire, so obviously they can chew through that. So I put a thicker gauged wire up against that, and then Gina today went ahead and put.
That was yesterday, by the way.
Oh, well, whichever.
I put a refrigerator.
Yeah, the refrigerator rack shelves. We have an abundance of them out back. We've been using them for trellising and everything else. We've gone huge this year. We're not effing around with the little shitty bamboo
bellyacre
stuff. What's going on, Jilly or Carrie? Yeah.
Oh, you bought a baby turkey today?
Really? Nice. Awesome. No, we're not effing around with the shitty bamboo. We are going big.
Bamboo isn't shitty. It just doesn't. It doesn't support the weight. We're trying to do vertical gardening.
Yeah. So this year you'll see with the garden tour tomorrow, what we've been up to for the last 2 months.
Yeah. Tennessee bushcrafter. We have to get some hardware cloth. We're gonna need it for the chicken coop anyway.
Yeah, 140. Yeah,
but it is so freaking expensive around here.
That was last year, Dustin. We because of third shift, we wake up late. We woke up kind of early, but it was still noon, and this was before we did upgrades and ventilations. We went out there and it was 130, and all of our shit was cooked. Like cooked. It was just like dead and like no.
Awesome, Shelly. 5 new chicks hatched today. Whoa. And got the windows for her greenhouse.
See, we need to get the double-sided wall, double pane plastic wall. That's one of our next steps for the greenhouse. Once we finish doing everything, I can't wait to show you all the garden tour tomorrow. It's going to be amazing.
So Tennessee bushcrafter, that would be a good option. So here's what we're thinking. All right, we want to get the double pane plastic for the walls. We already have it for the roof. We want to get it for the walls, and that way we can either prop them up or put them on a slide system where we can just slide them up.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like, we're gonna have to put hardware cloth all the way around with the rodent issues we have, because that's just an open invitation. Hey, come on in. The walls are open.
Yeah, yeah. There's many different obstacles.
Thankfully, we haven't seen too much rodent action. We had 2. I saw one the other day, and it wasn't in the greenhouse. It was outside, heading from the chicken coop to hide in our bushes.
But then
I called Chris over. He put the trap out right away. We got that one like that.
Boom.
Then we were cleaning up the yard the other day, and Chris came across one hiding under a tarp, which was the size of a kangaroo. Not joking. That's what it looks like, a kangaroo.
A baby possum. Anyway.
So he's so fed up now. He's swinging at him with shovels.
I'm no more like peace, love. I'm like, die, mother effer. And I went at it with a shovel. And I missed it after 3 swings because it's like, it's
so again, he set the trap.
Tarp.
And the next morning,
got him.
The kangaroo was in the trap.
Yeah. Yep.
So we're staying on top of it. The neighbors are really helping stay on top of it, mainly with poison. They're doing
the poison aspect. We're
doing snap traps.
Medieval.
Really trying not to put poison out so that any other animals get a hold of it, because we do have quite a bit of wildlife that comes through. So Dilly, so it has been officially almost a month and a half with not a single rat in the greenhouse.
No, it's not that long.
No, it really has
been like a month. You're horrible with time. It's been like a month.
Or you're horrible with time and you just think I am.
No, you are. So I'm going to go smoke a cigarette for 5 minutes. 45 minutes later. 45 minutes
later. Because you're looking at the wrong clock.
Look, you're disappearing and the numbers are going down now. People don't want to look at me. They want to look at you. You're the show. Yeah, it's gotten to that point, Jilly, where it's like, just die, mother effers, die. Like it started
getting my M&Ms.
It started really, really getting to us. We didn't think we were ever going to get to use our greenhouse.
Yeah, it was a really depressing time, especially when you put so much work into a structure like that. And it does so well for you. Like this will be our third season growing in our greenhouse. And we've produced a lot of food out of there. Yeah. And to think that we didn't have that as an option was getting kind of scary.
So Tennessee, buddy, our neighbor has a trough of corn where the rat problem stems from.
Yeah.
But also creates a wonderful feed for all the deer, and
that's seen, what it's there for. Is to feed.
Yeah. We've seen up to 10 deer at a time. So we're kind of in that wooded area too, but we're also like on the outskirts of.
Might as well say city nowadays.
It's not a city, but
we're a small town, but the small town is quickly turning into a city.
Yeah. Quite quickly. I don't like it, but I'm old school like that, so I'm through every day here. Yeah. Yep. I carry it a few before going shopping too. I guess instead besides the turkey chick.
Is it a cow? It seems like everybody's getting cows nowadays.
Yeah, did you all see Kenny and Angie got
a baby cow?
A baby cow. Like,
so awesome.
Kenny went from rabbits to greenhouse to cow.
It's a milking cow from what I gather.
Yeah. Feed the plot 5 minutes away on the four-wheeler wide open. Yeah. So about a mile. Mile away, something like that. I have a new bicycle. Hey, why not, right? I would love to be able to bicycle without my knee just kind of grinding and popping and grinding, all that.
You need one of those ones where you can lay down.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want it.
Let's see.
It's gonna be. There's nothing cuter than baby cows. Like honestly, maybe baby chicks. Maybe.
And
Chris is fishing.
Sending out a fishing lure. See if we can catch anything.
Skinner, what kind of cows do you raise? Is it one particular breed or multiple breeds? If I could pick, I would totally do Highland cows because Thor Haven has made me fall in love with Highland cows, even though they can be ornery.
Yeah, but they are really cool. They're like the mammoth cow.
They're just, you'd think for around here they would do great.
There you are.
It's the marshmallow.
Yep, the marshmallow man. Hey, you're breaking up a little bit. You're frozen, man.
Yeah, it's probably the weather up here.
Yeah. How you doing, buddy?
All right. Been busy.
Yeah, right.
Been busy.
I think we're all pretty busy right now. That's why, we're not watching each other's stuff.
Yeah, it's been in
Julie, I love
plus,
you. I haven't ridden a bike in 30 years. Test drove it over to the meat counter. Walmart gal gave me hell and said I couldn't drive to the store on a bike. I said, well, I just did.
Yeah. So, yeah, 93 here, Lewis. Like, the weather forecast said it was going to be 83, but Angus. We're looking at our thermometers and everything, and it's like, this says 93.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Everything just in the last week just went about pretty much outside.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a 50 degree temperature, buddy.
Speaking of that, I hope I saved that picture. Not that you can really see it, but
everything pretty much. I got some stuff in my greenhouse, but not much. It's like somebody just robbed my indoor greenhouse. Everything's pretty much outside.
Yeah,
that's awesome though.
That is like same thing with us today. We planted another 40 tomato plants outside. Set up a lot of stuff for tomorrow.
Of course, it's going to be crap.
Yeah, I just hope everything because of the heat.
Apple tree.
Yeah, we're doing a live tomorrow anyway, but
yeah, because of the heat up here, I hope and I transplanted my tomato plants, my pepper plants, my pot plants, and then into the ground.
Oh, thank you for reminding me of that. I gotta get seeds started.
Yeah.
And so I hope that they, because of the heat and transplanting them, they take. They look like they were dying off a little bit, but I hope they bounce back.
Yeah, my buddy just put his outside yesterday, which was a beautiful, almost 70 degrees. And they actually perked up quite a bit. And he's got like a whole grow room set up, like
yeah.
And they were just got to the point where they were like, nope, I want to be outside.
Passamaquoddy, I absolutely agree with you. And we are taking a little bit of a roll of the dice. But last year, I can't remember if you were there last year when we planted, but
that was April 20th.
April 12th, there was a nor'easter, and we were panicking trying to cover our plants over with bed topping, 2-inch mattress foam bed toppings. And it worked.
It worked beautifully.
So the fact that it's what now, May 12th? 14th?
Nice. 60 pole beans and another 25 cucumbers tomorrow.
Yeah, I've never, unless if you're a farmer up here, they're about a week ahead.
What,
at least? No, the farmer up here. No, where I am, the farmer got their seeds, some of their seeds in already, and they're about they're pretty much just at the end until they're maybe like next week seeding, right? Kind of deal thing.
Well, see, that's the thing with seeding, though. That's the thing I'm learning really quickly. A seed isn't going to germinate if that soil temp isn't the right conditions for it. So if you're putting seeds in the ground a week from now, you really shouldn't have to worry about it because they're not going to pop up if it poof gets cold overnight.
Yeah, exactly.
I put in cucumber, zucchini. And what is it? 2 days it took for them to germinate in the greenhouse?
Yeah, 2 days to germinate in the greenhouse. Which we said it's been getting up to 90 degrees during the day and staying at like 60, 70 at night. So that's like beautiful. Perfect.
I know one thing. I will never again try to grow my zucchini and cucumbers in the house.
Yeah.
They're just one of those plants that need a certain amount of sun.
How are you?
Hi, Kaylin.
See, I didn't say Caitlin. I said Kaylin. I learned. It takes me a few. But
25 degrees on May 5th last year.
Yeah, like my ginger
it's the same here, Bushcrafter. It's, we try not to plant before Mother's Day, but
but you get that itch.
Yeah, like, so last year
you'll see in some of our videos, especially the sunflower video, we planted how deep? Like 14 inches deep.
For what?
The sunflower.
Yeah.
And it's still 4 feet tall. We buried 14 inches of a sunflower,
and that's
not, still 14,
and that's not counting that every time I transplanted it, I buried about 6 to 8 inches of that stem.
Yeah.
So right now that sunflower should be 6-7 foot tall.
No. You're such. See the exaggeration? That's the same thing with our time management.
15 cabbages. Oh no, fried.
How'd that happen, Julie?
Just got too hot.
Really? Too hot, too quick again, apparently. We didn't do cabbage this year. Good thing, because we had a cabbage moth in our garden today.
Not below 50. See, that's what we look for, Kaylin, is the temperature at night. As long as the temperature at night doesn't get below 50, you're pretty much set with everything.
I gauged it on 45 because our greenhouse will stay 15 degrees warmer than the outside. So 45 means it's 60 in the greenhouse.
Yeah, brassicas definitely don't like the heat.
No.
Honestly, besides cabbages, I've kind of given up with brassicas. I cannot make it work. We've tried broccoli multiple times. We've tried cauliflower.
Yeah.
Cabbage is the only thing we've really been successful with. Brussels sprouts, too, another one that we've tried multiple times.
Yeah, we'll keep trying. With you, Chris, telling you that's a sick. No, I'm good with measurement. Really good. Gina's
I got
the exact
my ginger upstairs in the back deck.
Oh, Lewis, buddy, you'd be proud of our ginger right now.
Now, Lewis, do you put that out for the summer? Like, do you put it outside for the summer?
Yeah. Now, what I've done, I have a back deck upstairs, right? Like from my bedroom. And it's all wood. Now, last year, I planted the turmeric in a raised bed, and it grew, but I transplanted it back in the dirt and brought it in to the house. Then I harvested it in the winter. And same thing with the ginger, put it in the ground. But this year, I'm leaving the turmeric in the containers that you've seen me plant them in. And I put them upstairs, and I got like little containers underneath them to catch the water in them. So like if they're in 5-gallon containers, I got maybe a 4, 5-inch, 6-inch piece, like 2 or 3 4x4 sitting in another 5-gallon pail, and the water will collect in there, and that it will keep everything nice and humid, even more on the deck upstairs, right? Because it gets really hot up there. I mean, really, it's perfect tropical weather.
So you're pretty much making your own humidity.
Yeah, and yeah. So it gets hot, and with that water being up there, it'll be humid for the turmeric and the ginger and the lemon trees and that, right? I've got a lemon tree and an orange tree and a pomegranate tree on my front deck on a piece of cement. But upstairs there, the turmeric, no, the ginger, I left in those 6-inch containers that 6 inches tall, and I'm leaving them in there, and I've got them in containers with some gravel, like underneath them, so they can collect the water and keep more humidity up on the back deck, right? And they get a lot of sun, like I'd say maybe anywhere from 10 to the evening it'll get sun, right? But not like a lot of sun. You'll see I'll be doing a video of it, but yeah, that's where I keep all my tropical stuff up there this year.
Jilly, that's awesome. That's absolutely awesome.
Okay. All right. Jilly.
I don't know what he's doing.
Jilly, I need you to keep these things in mind. All right?
Oh, God. He's getting weapons.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
I'm giving her writing material.
He's giving you writing material, he says.
I'm helping you out here, Jilly. Because that is absolutely awesome that you are writing a book.
I bet there's a naughty redheaded character, says you.
So, you all know about my letter opener collection.
Oh, right? That's cool. My book will go into detail on all the good ideas to grow stuff from Shed Wars.
I thought you were going to do some kind of survivalist book. I was going to say, I got a new letter opener. How you guys like that, huh?
Oh, after the EFT, Jilly, I think you're pretty accurate with that scenario.
So, you want to know how much I paid for that?
Oh, we lost the Lewis.
Lewis, you know how much we paid for that? Yeah, it should come immediately back up. So, yeah, we got that for free, everybody.
He's back.
So, no, I'm just giving Jilly good content here. Jilly, here's another good thing. Yeah, so just keep these things in mind when you're writing your SHTF.
I wish I had the patience to sit there and write a book. I love to write. I love to read.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Can you not with the...
You are getting sleepy. No, I love my toys. Gina doesn't like my toys very much, but I love my toys.
Yeah, next will be a battle axe, and you'll hear him complaining about how he needs one.
Yep. Nope. I need a battle axe.
Yeah, I love my toys too, but I don't go all out.
Oh, he will. That's the thing. He'll sit there for hours.
Oh yeah.
There's that wasn't even the tip of the iceberg.
No, really, it isn't.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I know. Silly kid. Yeah. Maybe I'll have a section when you and Gina had to use those tools. Jilly, you do you. When you said that, all I could think of was like just Walking Dead scenario, because I would love to have that type of scenario someday. Just Walking Dead. Yeah. Anyway, there's my morbid sense of humor. Klingon battle axe. Yeah, I do have that. You've seen it, Q. I know you've seen that before. But I seriously want a battle axe, and the There's a couple I've been looking at. I also don't like pissing through money. I really, really don't. I will shop and I will find the cheapest, most quality product there is. Unfortunately, that being said, the only battle axes I can find are like $250, $300, and that's ridiculous. I can't do that, you know? That's way too much money for a single item.
Yeah, but time and effort that went into making some of that stuff, man.
No,
game easy.
Absolutely, and it's nothing to against them and what they're trying to charge for what they rightfully should charge for the product they make, because they're absolutely beautiful. It's just I'm a cheap guy.
Oh no, I'm not saying anything bad about you or the people that make it. Right? I just saying, like a lot of the stuff, it might be like $20 or $50 or $100, right, for the thing. Yeah. But because it's been powder coated, stainless steel, the type of metal it is. Oh, it's been laser cut, laser sharpened.
Yep, absolutely.
This, that, and the other, right?
Hey.
It's just became $500,
Blue from the Lou.
What's up?
Hi, how are you?
I'm all right. My internet sucks.
Yeah, Lewis just went out too. Homestead Aquarius. What's going on, Robert?
We had we just
right, Robert? That is the Crocodile Dundee knife. And I got that for free. I forgot to tell the story about that. So we went to Tractor Supply.
It's almost a Rambo knife.
Almost.
It's almost a Rambo knife.
Almost. So we went to Tractor Supply Co., right? And I had it in my hand. I was so excited. I'm looking at it, and I went to go hand it to her. And she goes, "Oh, I have to whatever the sensor was on it, how they nullify it, so that it doesn't go off at the door and I'm not stealing it." So she brings it over. She didn't ring it in. She brings it over and nullifies it. And I'm sitting there talking and talking and talking. And I grab it, and she forgot that she didn't bring it in. So I basically walked out of there with a $20 knife for free. Like, oops. We didn't realize it until we get in the truck, and Gina goes, "Oh, all that was only $15, which was a $25, which was a couple plants and a few other things." I'm like, the knife was $20. How is that? We looked at it and it's like, she didn't ring that in? Holy shit, that's awesome. So yeah, that's my story. Is everybody frozen? Nikki's frozen.
I shouldn't be.
She came on and announced her internet sucked. No worries, Nikki. No worries. We're probably going to be here a while. Yeah, Robert, how are you?
She looks a little too still.
Yeah, Robert, how you doing, buddy? We were just talking about all the successes we've had throughout the last 2 months, but they've all finally culminated in the last few days. Just we're going to do a live garden tour tomorrow and show you all how things are going right now. And there she goes. She'll be back. Nikki is just taking her own pulse, right? She was shocked at what I had to say, that I stole the knife. She was so shocked she had to take her pulse. And yeah. So, Robert, we got hammered with 93-degree weather today. 93 degrees up here in New Hampshire. And the weatherman said it was only 83, but I looked at the thermometer that was telling me it was 93.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Still, I don't want to say Canada, or at least where I live here in Ontario. I can't remember the last time that we've had like plus 30 Celsius before the May 2-4 weekend.
No, you didn't even look at what it's a motorized.
Yeah, okay.
That would be awesome for tubing.
She's looking at tubes for tubing. We like tubing down the river, and she just found one that's motorized.
How awesome would
That's
that be?
cool.
Like, bye, suckers.
Yeah, like go back up a cool part and be like, I'm going to do that again, and then again. But we have this, it's Saco, is that right?
Well, that's one of them.
So we have, no, it's...
Yeah, it's the Saco.
Okay, so it's the Saco River, and if you drive from the end point 45 minutes up, you have a day trip of just tubing down back to where the 45 minute
Which, you
point
know,
is.
you bring your coolers with your booze and your other stuff, and it's a...
Yeah.
You bring your...
I have a trick.
Oh,
If you take marshmallows, like a bag of marshmallows, fill it up with water and let them like soak, you throw them at people and they splat and stick.
Oh, wonderful.
Tubing down the river, man. That's so much fun. Have a marshmallow fight with people.
The only problem with that is where we go, there's hundreds of people in the water at a time. And there's usually a naked drunk chick that's like running out to everybody. That would be the perfect thing. Like, get away from my husband.
Robert, it was brutal up here today. We actually lost half the day to the heat. We didn't go out until 5 p.m. because that's when it started.
Yeah, it was 120 degrees in my greenhouse when I went out there.
Yeah.
I was like, nope. That was like instant sweat.
We gotta figure something else out quickly. Unfortunately, we may have to spend some money and get that dual-cleaned plastic wall I was talking about.
I just wanted to say, hey, what's up to everybody in chat? Homestead Aquarius, Jilly, Kaylin, TN Bushcrafter.
Yeah.
All the cool people are here.
All the cool people. Skinner, if you're still here.
Yeah.
No, I blew it that way.
Okay, so in Arizona, there's a river called the Salt River. And you can go tubing down it it has different points that you can stop. But if you do the whole thing, it's like 6 hours. Okay.
That's what this is. It's like 5. Yeah.
Yeah. The joke is that you sit in the Salt River for 6 hours, you drink beer all day, and nobody stops to pee.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you know,
So gross.
You know what's hilarious? That is the same joke that goes on around here too. It's like, isn't it funny that nobody's had to pee and everybody goes quiet?
There's a comedian that does a thing. His name's Ron White. He does
Ron
a
White,
thing about of that. He goes, everybody's drinking, tubing, there's got to be a lot of us out there or whatever. And drinking, nothing, not one of them had to take a leak. And then he goes on him taking a leak, right?
And nobody stops to pay.
And then it's like, this part of the river is really warm. Yeah.
The worst is when you see a turd floating by.
Yeah, no, that's a Snickers bar.
They have such intricate floats nowadays. Like, you'll see a group go by with one of those party rafts.
Party floats.
And it's literally got like a cutout in the center so that you could, get in the water if you want to.
Dive in and dive out. But other than that, it's a floating island. So you have
Okay,
literal
can I
chairs.
tell my story for a minute?
No.
This cutout circle, I was literally watching people go over to that little cutout circle, sit, pee, and then go back to what they were doing before that. I'm like, people are watching you for one. We know what you're doing with the hole, okay?
Yeah.
You're not
That's right, Julie. Baby Ruths. Yep. No, but this thing was like recliners.
Oh yeah, it was
recliner setups, coolers, and like we said, that hole in the middle where you can get in and out, and like
Yeah. That's
$300
crazy.
float.
I just speechless. I'm still speechless to this day. Like what I saw floating down the river. Like they could have set up a hibachi on that thing. Seriously, it was nuts.
It was like the pontoon version of a float.
Yeah. And you see a kayak cooler pulls your boat or two. Yeah, a lot of them too. They're assholes, kayakers. Like here we are, we're just trying to drink and smoke and have a good time, and they're just like powering through it. They're like pop your shit. And
Dude, I love to kayak. I probably would be one of those asshole kayakers. It's like, get the fuck out of my way, Chris.
Have like spikes on the front of your kayak and just
Pop.
No, it's usually a good time.
See,
there is a certain part of the river where it gets really rocky.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And the part where you get off, like you have to get off at that point because if you don't, you're going over a waterfall type of deal.
Oh yeah.
So, and of course, the part where you get off is like the slipperiest, most algae-ridden part of the whole river. So you're trying to get up these boulders and get out of the water as quick as you can because it's starting to get rapid. And I fall every year the same spot and crack my knee wide open every single year.
Apparently the consensus here is I'm the asshole and all you guys are normal for being like that. All right, I get it. Okay.
Sorry, Chris. The truth hurts.
I guess that's how it works, you know? That's like driving down the road and somebody flips me off for going the speed limit. I'm sorry. I'm going the speed limit.
Yeah, we wouldn't get along driving either. You'd probably be like, oh my God, if I were driving the car.
I can barely handle driving with her.
You handle it just fine. You do it every day.
Yeah. Tony, I hope you're well, buddy. You must be rocking the garden, huh? Brenda, are they okay for mentioned that one of those kayak coolers use the drinks for storing in their catch when fish. Yeah, that's another great thing to do. Why not?
Definitely don't fish on an inner tube. I have seen people do it.
Yeah, but those are different kind of inner tubes. Those are the ones that can withstand a certain kind of pounds per square inch of. I
don't know if you remember the seats that Kyle had, but his were actually like floating fishing seats. So it was like literally sitting in a lawn chair going down the river.
Yeah, a lawn chair with floaties on it is the best way to describe what he had. Yeah,
but it was
pretty cool.
It was for fishing, so you didn't pop it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't really fish from a sitting down position.
Oh, I do that all day long. You kidding me? Just like this. Absolutely. We need to go fishing so bad.
Nothing like lighting a stick of dynamite and dropping it in.
Right? No, you just need a quarter stick. A quarter stick.
It'll be raining fish.
You've never fished until you fished.
So much fish, it'll be falling in the boat.
Lewis looking for his hair. Well, he did get a haircut. Is that what you're referring to?
Oh. I'm like, what?
I shaved for the occasion, everybody. Don't I look pretty?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
So pretty.
I got the Fu Manchu going in full effect now. Gina hates this.
Huh. An inflatable
Don't you dare.
An inflatable pontoon that is made for fly fishing.
That's perfect.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't you hate the Fu Manchu?
It's not my favorite.
No.
I don't hate it. It's just not my favorite.
And I think it looks the best on me. Honestly.
And he keeps rubbing his head.
Who?
What's Fu Manchu?
Lewis.
Yeah, I'll make myself big for everybody. So the Fu Manchu is exactly this, Nikki.
Oh, okay.
It's like the old sumo wrestler look,
Yeah.
if you want my opinion.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. You know, the old Chinese guy who like whips the shit out of people with his martial arts moves.
Okay.
He'll sit there and stroke his long Fu Manchu, and then he'll like whoop your ass with jujitsu or whatever. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Robert said you have the Fu Manchu shirt going too.
I do, right? The baggy shirt. It's because all the weight I'm losing again. I started up that bad habit, you know, Nikki, and I've lost 10 pounds.
Woohoo!
Right? Like, we were just on Courtney's, and I said that. I was like, ever since I picked up the habit again, I've lost 10 pounds. And they're like, that's weird. That's the opposite. Usually when I smoke, all I want to do is eat. And I'm like, I just want to be, you know. I'd rather be comfortable than eat, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
Why drink and drive when you can get high and fly?
Exactly. You just got to get to that right altitude and stay that way.
I like that, Lewis.
Wait a minute. What the? Are you saying my Fu Manchu looks like old pussy hair?
Chilly.
He's gonna cry. He conditioned that and everything.
I did. I get it. It's
he needs beard oil. I've been telling him for months.
I'm telling y'all, it looks great right now. It looks real good.
It looks like old pussy hair.
Oh my goodness. If pussy hair grew this fast, I would be scared. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Weed whackers.
Yeah, you know.
Edge trimmers.
Yep.
I have to shave this shit at least once a week. At least. I was sitting here, I was like 20 minutes before the live, and I'm looking at myself. I'm like, I look horrible. I look like a friggin' hobo or something, really. Nikki's gone all tomato on us.
You pretty much were a hobo for a week.
Yeah, I was. That's why I had to, you know, get my shit together.
Right.
She worked in the nursing home for a few years, so she knows what old pussy hair looks like.
That's crazy. I go, no, I don't know. I don't want to go there. Like,
going south fast.
No, I just won't go there. Anyway, old pussy hair. I'm gonna stroke my pussy hair.
Yeah, so what's everyone growing?
Not that.
Not that. Anyway, no, we have about 400 plants growing, so let's talk about that.
Okay.
400? What?
We have 100 onions. We have over 100 peas. We have over 40 beans. No, we have over 70 beans. We have over 60 tomato plants, and we still have to plant another 60 or 70 plants. That's well over 400.
It doesn't seem like that much when you're doing it.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Okay. What's your question? Hopefully not about pussy hair.
No, it's not. This would go for Courtney and everybody, right? Where do you guys find, like, I do this the indoor greenhouse thing, right? Okay. Now, where do you guys find the space to start all these seeds and put them?
Everywhere, Lewis.
Grow lights.
Everywhere.
Lewis, we sacrifice. So my uncle custom made our kitchen table, and it's 6 feet by 6 feet. We sacrifice 3 by 3. We sacrifice 50% of that for our seeds for the winter. So our kitchen table. Not to mention,
we used our 3-season porch.
Yeah, 3-season porch, and even our bathroom.
Plants literally.
We had
bathroom plants in the sink for 2 weeks.
Keep in mind, okay, if my mom's paid for this house. I'm paying the mortgage to my mother. Okay. Now, she's seen my inside with the greenhouse, the indoor thing, and she kills me, man. She does. She slits my throat. But if she's seen some of your places, me having it in my kitchen sink, my bathroom sink, this, that, she slits throat.
Yeah.
It's like, holy crow, right? Like,
and then
like I live here in Canada. Plants,
nice. We would have been out in the greenhouse months ago, but it was the rat problem. So
I've got a whole bunch of
everybody in the house was pretty accommodating to our.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, once I get the chicken coop built, the next thing I'm building is a little greenhouse, and I got a bunch of glass, like windows, right?
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna get a bunch of wood. Boom, there we go. You know what I mean? And start my indoor stuff in that. Because I'm tired of having, like, I don't want to say I'm tired of starting the stuff in my house, right? But you know what I mean?
Yeah, we know what you mean. It's really just the lack of space as far as we're concerned, because we want to do so much. Like, we just want to keep improving and improving year after year. Who knows? Maybe next year we'll have a 2,000-pound goal. I know Robert wants us to hit 2,000 pounds this year, but
like, don't get me wrong, and like I see some of the stuff you guys grow, right? Like, I'm only one person and a dog. You know what I mean? So big, right?
Yeah.
You know, I think that I shouldn't. It's unintentional, but I see so much. It's like, oh my God! It's like,
Lewis, you got to think of it this way too. Like, for us, now is the time to practice. You know, that if it really comes down to surviving on your own food, then you kind of have to push the limit to learn.
Kaylin,
to be ready in case a scenario like that happens.
Kaylin, I want you to be more angry and more vocal in the chats from now on. I don't want you to apologize for anything you say. So you can be more angry and more vocal in my chats from now on.
Angry? This is peace, love, and happiness.
I know. And she's always like so apologetic and everything else. But you know
Robert
what?
Says CC2K all the way.
Here you go, Kaylin. Now you have the power. I have given you the power, Kaylin, because you're such a kind-hearted person. You're so sweet. And you'll find out the power I have been bestowed upon you momentarily.
Some days it's
pretty much
all the
time. Yeah, Robert, you know, like, we're going to do our best for you, buddy. That's for sure. We're not going to stop at 1,000. That's for sure. If we get it, we're not going to stop there.
Last year, I was feeling really confident at this time. Like,
after today, you should.
Last year was
Nikki. We have 3 pineapple plants going. The pineapple tomato,
not pineapple.
Pineapple tomato. We have 3 of them.
That's cool.
Yeah,
you guys regrowed them.
Huh?
You guys regrowed them?
No. He missed
pineapple tomatoes.
Sorry, Lewis. Pineapple tomato.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I gifted them some seeds. The pineapple tomato. And did I give you the big rainbow?
Yep, I have that one too. We have quite a few of those going.
Wasn't it the blueberry one too?
Yeah, there's blueberry.
You gave us the blueberry
half
one
of the
too.
Tomatoes that are out there from the seeds you gave me.
Heck yeah.
And we even have a few mortgage lifters going out there, which I cannot wait to see those.
They are growing so weird though.
Yeah, how do mortgage lifters look? Do they look alien-like compared to other tomato plants?
No, because some of them
I didn't grow any last year. I'm not sure.
It looks like Bugs Bunny.
A Y. It looks like a Y.
It really does. It's just 2 leaves growing off. It looks like Bugs Bunny's ears bending over.
Yeah, like what? That
Yeah, it's so
I do have some
weird.
that look regular, but there's 2 of them that decided to do that, and I was like, just gonna let it grow,
right,
and see
Kaylin?
what happens.
So Kaylin, you can do that by just measuring. If it's 12 inches by 12 inches circular, that's just 1 square foot. That's what I do, and Robert and John both said that is acceptable. It's more technical when it starts getting into 18 inches, and then that's like 3 square feet because it's 1.5 by 1.5, blah 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 blah. But yeah.
So, anyways, as I was saying, last year at this time, I was feeling a lot more confident. I had a lot more variety. Things were a lot bigger than they are right now. But I think it was like the year of luck for me because it was my first year.
Yeah. And we also had the rat problem, which really held us back.
Yeah, well, the temps at the greenhouse have been getting, I've been growing a jungle right now.
Rats.
Yeah. They were, seriously, they like screwed us up. They almost screwed us up big time this year.
What did we get? 21?
Where there's one, there's 1,000.
Yeah, we killed like 21 of them.
6 inches and 10 inches in diameter. So every 6-inch one is a half. So 2 6s would be,
a square foot.
A square foot. The 10-inch one, I would just call that a square foot. Really.
Oh my God, math.
You guys live in New York?
God,
see, Tennessee bushcraft. This is where I get lost. I've never been
Don't
good.
Don't put letters with numbers. It's
I've never
not right.
been good with mixing English with math, like the pi times rx 2/12.
Yeah, what? Huh?
Yeah, I can make you a great steak. Like, that's my answer to that. What's going on, Les?
Hey, Les.
Hey, Les.
Hope you're doing well, buddy.
We love you and Teresa too. I hope you all are doing well. The garden looks freaking amazing.
And I wanted to let you guys know, because I know you have Sundays off, we're probably going to do a live in the afternoon of our garden tour live. So just hopefully. Since hopefully it's weather permitting yet again. And tomorrow night, the lunar eclipse. Oh, I'm going to be
and it's going to rain.
I'm going to go grab my cigarettes. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm hoping the weather holds out. Oh, it's supposed to be such a great event.
Anytime there is an astrological event, it's raining here. There you go. He explained. I don't understand math, so.
Yeah, I hope the ginger, the reason why I got it in the 6-inch containers and not the ground. Something about having good drainage.
Yeah.
And someone else I heard said they like heat.
Like they definitely like heat.
So that's why I kept them in the 6-inch containers, right? So they can grow downwards, not across, and build like 2 or 3 shoots.
These ones are going nuts. Most of them have 2 shoots now.
Yeah.
That's And the weird part is, Lewis, they don't have any drainage at all. They're literally in a party platter. Just stuck them in there, and we were going to transplant them, and we haven't yet. And I water them when they're dry. I let them dry out.
But from what I understand, as long as it's got good drainage, leave it in that container. Just leave it in the container and let it be. But I'm going by what is in what I see in the grocery stores, right? And now, this is going from it when I did it in the ground here in Canada. Okay. Now this year, what I'm doing is keeping the turmeric and ginger in the containers, right? Your guess is as good as mine, okay, on it. But they've got good drainage. I want to see if they can grow downwards, right?
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that instead of across, right? Because
I would imagine they would
I
just
noticed
grow whichever way they had room to grow, right?
Yeah, Caitlin, it's
yeah,
Canadian signal. They're still running off of the Canadian signal from Lewis. That wasn't me, by the way. He just dropped off. He'll be back in a moment.
All right.
I think that Canada is still running off of like 3G or something.
I think he said they were having storms too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, he's coming back up again. But yeah.
That's awesome. 500 blueberries. The ones that we just transplanted from our fruit shack to buckets.
Yeah,
they are loaded with flowers. Loaded.
We ripped apart our fruit shack, Nikki.
Oh, it sucked. So many thorns.
I'm sure.
Mainly raspberry and blackberry bushes.
Yeah, those will get you.
We got 14 shoots of raspberry bushes. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Are you gonna cut them up and like propagate them and make more?
We separated them into different pots, so hopefully
we put like 3 or 4 to a pot, depending on the size of them, and we're gonna let them just kind of get root bound a little bit again, and then plant them in their final designated spot.
That's a good idea.
Yeah,
just wait till you see the fruit forest tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm coming over to your house to check out your food forest, but really I'm just gonna see it on the computer.
Yeah, well, yeah, pretty much.
I wish we had those powers.
Yeah, that's
right.
Yeah. Yeah, I got those raspberries too. I got them in planters boxes up on my back deck.
Yeah, those look cool. I like that.
Grab one, but put them somewhere else because they'll spread like.
Yeah, that's why I've been iffy about putting them in the ground, but like they're getting to a point where they're so big they look ridiculous. And
look at our trees.
Like, holy crap.
Look what our trees did.
That's what I mean, though, is they're gonna go everywhere. But thanks to Courtney and Dustin, I know how to take care of it. You just weed whack them. Just chop them right down.
Yeah. But I wouldn't mind that doing the whole back end of the fence. It's all raspberries.
Just put it on the back end as a barrier.
Yeah.
You want to have animals sneaking up in there with all the thorns.
Are nowhere near it.
Huh?
Yeah, that was really bad.
There he goes again.
Yeah. That must be some bad weather up there, huh?
Yep.
We just mow down our wild raspberries and blackberry patch yearly. Market more cukes have sprouted after 2 weeks. Those things go quick, Gear. And by the way, did you just sneak in here, or did I miss you a long time ago? Hello, Gear.
Hi, Gear.
Yeah,
Hi, Gear.
You've probably been lurking, right, buddy? Yeah, you just announced yourself.
So you just mow them down every year.
Beans in the yard. Beans is yard long beans, yellow wax beans, blue lake bush, continue French pepper. My chocolate mate is trying to take over my outdoor kitchen floor. Robert, you got to percolate some more hot chocolate, buddy.
Yeah, Gear. I planted some market more too for Joe's challenge.
Yeah.
He allowed me to replant them because he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
And he feels bad for my naivete.
Yeah. Well, he announced the whole thing, and we're like, yeah, let's plant. and that was a month and a half ago.
He's doing Garden State Gardener. He's doing a zucchini and a zucchini, cucumber, pepper.
Yeah.
Challenge.
Yeah, each individual challenge is
and
like.
And I was like, I know I'm not going to be growing Peter peppers because nobody around here eats hot peppers.
I'll have a habanero. That's as hot as I'll do.
But
okay.
I was like, I'm definitely growing zucchini and cucumber, so let's do it. So
yeah, those scorpion apocalypse.
I don't think any of them. That was the rough stuff. Was the peppers?
Okay. Well, we do have more seeds of them anyway. But I don't.
Well, I'm growing the hot peppers to burn my husband's butt.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Blue, Aquarius. Hello, Gear. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're getting some rest too.
Wow, 200 square feet. His berry patches.
Wow, what? Seriously? That's awesome, dude. 200 square feet each. So each. He has multiple.
You should share your chocolate mint, says Q.
Yeah, that stuff is dangerous. It comes back after anything.
I was going to say, I don't have any chocolate mint.
I don't.
Oh, yeah?
I have regular mint.
Only challenge I'm doing is Massive Mater. Well, we are honored, Kaylin. Thank you. That's going to be a fun challenge. And remember, the tomato plant you present doesn't exactly have to be the tomato that's the biggest for you. Let's just say you have another plant that produces a bigger tomato that's all organic. Go ahead and present that one, but just keep in mind, be honest, all organic. The only one you're really hurting is yourself. You know? Because we won't know any better if you inject it with steroids and we have like a 30-pound tomato. We won't know any better.
Yeah. I don't
What about taking steroids?
Well, what was that, Louis?
What about taking? You know, when someone's taking steroids, they got a Barry Bonds head and raisins for nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, read that.
You know, in high school, I was accused of taking steroids. Can you believe that shit?
Wow.
Never in my life. So pissed. Tractor store, buy turkey chicks. They wanted
address, names, zip, and phone number.
Dirty gave them some make sure not city.
Yeah, so they could track the fake bird flu and demand they kill their birds whenever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of stuff makes it like what the pet store too. Like I go into the pet store to buy snake food, mice, snake food. And certain pet stores will make me give them my name, my address, my phone number, all this stuff to purchase mice. And I'm like, I did just tell you these are for my snakes, right? Like, they're not going to go home and have a nice, cozy living condition or their food. They're going to be food.
Here, we're doing Kajari melon, too. We actually just transplanted that, didn't we? The Kajari?
No, those ones didn't make it either.
Oh, man. Okay, well, we were going to do Kajari gear.
I still have more seeds, so stick them in the greenhouse in 2 days. Everything's sprouting because it's 120
squash bugs
there.
like them. We've already killed a squash bug.
Yeah, we already had a squash bug.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to come. We had such an infestation last year. And when winter comes, they go away, but they're really just under your soil waiting for it to be warm enough again. And we've already seen one. So I think it's time to break out the diatomaceous earth.
All right. So Robert's taking orders. Who else wants chocolate mint?
Me. I would love some chocolate mint.
Don't you have chocolate mint?
No, I have spearmint.
I thought we had all kinds of mint last year.
No.
I'm going to watch the videos, and I'm going to prove you wrong.
We did have chocolate mint last year, but it didn't come back.
Nikki, didn't we have chocolate mint last year? And she said no.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh yeah, the whole female stick together. Okay, all right. It's well played, Nikki.
Hello, you said a whole bunch of kinds.
No. I said we had chocolate mint last year and a whole bunch of other kinds.
Yeah, I was saying no to the other kinds.
Oh, you're full of poop and your eyes are brown. That's why you're a poop troop member.
That's so sixth grade of you.
What?
That's a great intro. So if you are not aware of what the poop troop is, go check out Wide Family Farm. That's WHYDE Family Farm.
And check your eye color too, because
Hey, mine is like green or blue or something.
Oh, you got hazel then.
That one.
They're weird too. They change.
Yeah,
color.
mine are the same way, Nikki. They I guess they change.
Some days they look really brown. Some days they look really green. Some days they look really blue.
Yeah.
Yeah. My eyes, when I used to line them with eyeliner, would like turn gray almost.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Mine turned black. People get scared.
Uh-oh, Robert, you're gonna go bankrupt sending all these plants out, man.
My boss used to say that to me all the time. He's like, "Oh my God, your eyes are like black right now," and I'm like,
I'm pissed.
I'm sorry. It's not my fault. I was given a dark brown eye color.
Oh, it was her birthday?
Who?
Courtney.
It was Courtney's what?
Dude. See, this is what I mean. We are so far out of the loop lately because we've just been out there.
Yeah.
Like
I didn't tell her happy birthday either. I didn't know.
Yeah.
Now I feel like a horrible friend.
Yeah, ditto.
Yeah, and it's 12:30, so the day's already lost.
Hey, it's only 9:27. I say text her.
Oh yeah, well there. I'll say I'm texting her from there. Yeah. It's
according to Nikki, it's still 9:30.
Birthday.
Well, don't you have her number?
No, you have her number.
Here, go ahead and do the whole text thing. You know how?
Not on this thing.
Yeah, I know, it's ancient. That's how old my phone is. She doesn't know how to use it.
Nope.
I'm gonna dig them up and get rooted in cups.
Okay,
Y'all
we
will get them free.
There you go. Because I can't figure that out.
Oh my goodness! Then keep keep talking.
Okay. You're so demanding.
Please keep the chat entertained. I got North Shore Preparedness in here.
Robert, I would love to come get them for free. I would totally do it. If I didn't have to work and all.
Okay.
She's going to get bombarded with text.
We really do love you. We didn't know.
Right?
All right, you're not talking, dear. You're not good at this whole thing, are you?
Okay, Q. Sorry. Q just said, Homestead Aquarius, ooh, I will gladly come over and get it. I just need an address.
Gear said, Gear said, what's your address? Can I camp in Wilson's Woods? I want to have a slumber party with Wilson.
Okay, there it is. And Courtney, if you're watching, or Dustin, happy birthday.
Live in a tent, I mean.
Wait a minute, what happened?
Gear wants to go live in a tent in Wilson's Woods.
You know what, Gear? You're playing me and Robert here. You said you wanted to go live in the forest out back of our house. I offered the greenhouse to you. Now you're just going to play it up in Robert's backyard in a tent?
With Wilson.
With Wilson? You and Wilson going to spend all the sock money, aren't you?
That was the greatest video ever.
It was. Yeah, like all I can remember is like the cartoons where they take the kid who stole everything and they shake him by the feet and like 10 tons more than actually the kid could carry comes out. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
That's all I can think of. Yes, I think I have to ask for some more. Right? Yeah. Let me say that you're oldest man brain. Oh man, Q, watch out. He has the power to suspend you. I'm just saying.
That's true.
I thought that was John.
They both, Robert put his boots on this year, and he says, I'm going to start doing some suspending too. It's only fair.
It is only fair.
It is. Wilson, yeah. I have a huge.
I know. I need to make my potato tower
sending
video.
a happy birthday to Courtney and wrote Wilson when Gina said Wilson.
A what video, Nikki?
Oh, I'm gonna do a potato tower.
Oh yeah, with tires.
Potato tower?
No, I'm gonna take like a T-post, and then I'm gonna take like fencing and like make it into a circle, and then zip tie it to the T-post, and then put soil, and then some potatoes, and then put straw along the edges so that the soil doesn't fall out of the fencing.
Yep, exactly. Yep,
so cool.
That'll do really well.
Yeah,
I thought you guys had the idea with the bee boxes too.
Jay wants to do bees really bad. I do not.
Yeah. Well, I thought
needles. Okay.
I thought he was going to utilize the bee boxes for the potatoes.
Oh no! There was this like big box, like crate size box, out in front of the local lumber yard, and they put free, please take. Yeah. And nobody's taken it. And Jay had the idea of using this big crate to be like a big potato crate. We just haven't picked it up yet.
Oh,
that'd be cool too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jilly, you out of here? Have a good one.
Night, Jilly.
Good night.
Real quick, Jilly, you should record some of that stuff. People really like lightning storms, and they'll watch it.
He's one of those people.
I also made a video that was pretty popular of a lightning storm. So just saying, throwing it out there. I am one of those people who will go out and I'll set up a GoPro out in the lightning storm.
I'm hiding under the bed.
Yep. But my problem is I always miss the angle just by like 20 degrees,
Well, you don't know where it's going to strike.
But this year, since we have 2 tripods, I can set 2 cameras up and get like a good 260 degrees. So I have much better chance of catching the storm.
Okay.
She's going to get it for you, Chris.
Excellent.
Hi, be safe.
Yep. Be safe. Have a good one. No, I love that though. Like natural events. Natural disasters.
Well, I will definitely not be one of those people recording a natural disaster.
No, that's me.
Like, nope, not going outside for it. Sorry.
That's all me. I love that stuff.
Imagine that though, like the people that stand there and get tsunami videos. Like you see those tsunami videos, you're like, that person was standing there watching a wave come at them. And instead of running, was like, oh, I'm going to get this on camera.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you have the right setup, if you're on top of a concrete wall or a concrete building that's not going anywhere, absolutely. No. But that's the same thing with a lightning storm. I'm usually either setting up a tripod, my camera's out there. Yeah, I'm risking myself going out there for 30 seconds. I set it all up and then run out there, put it where I need to go and run back in. But after that, I'm recording from inside the doorway, Okay, what can I get?
Right.
Yeah. You're the one that's, chicken shit.
I am on weather. Like, I don't mess with it.
No.
They make those cameras waterproof.
They have
Yeah, the GoPros have a completely waterproof case.
Yeah, I'll show you, buddy. We actually
he stuck that out the sunroof one day and was driving because there was a lightning storm happening. And we're driving down the road with his camera literally stuck out the sunroof, just the camera because it's raining.
So
people are honking at us like we left something on the roof. I'm like, okay, will you just put the camera in the car?
To work.
This is one of those ridiculous.
You can drop that in the.
You can bring this into.
You can go underwater with it if you want.
Yeah, you can go 30 feet underwater with this, and you just put the camera right inside, and it's waterproof for up to 30 feet, or perfect for a lightning storm.
Why 30 feet?
So if my toilet went 30 feet down in the water.
Well, hold on. Let me.
If my toilet went.
Huh?
If my toilet went 30 feet down, if my toilet went 30 feet down in water, and I drop it in there, that thing would record it going all the way down to the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, 30 feet of water. But are you trying to be a smart ass here? Yeah.
I just.
No, but that is actually kind of.
Yeah, you drop it.
Yeah, you're talking like going into
a
cave
your cell phone in the toilet.
Yeah. No, you know what? We actually have 3 of these things nowadays because we find a lot of stuff in the trash, and we also, when we first started YouTube, we bought 2 of these. We did a review on them, $40 for that, with tons of attachments.
That's pretty neat.
Yep. No, it was $40.
No, it was $30. I got it on sale.
If you want to watch our video, I can prove that to you too. Okay. See, this is what I love about YouTube now. I sit here and I tell her like what happened a few days ago, what happened a week ago, and she's like, no, that's not how it went. And I'm like, you know what? Now we have YouTube to refer to. Last year, we made a video.
He edits the videos, so
yes, says me who does most of the.
You could edit me to say anything.
I do not know how to do that yet, but thanks for the compliment. If I knew how to do that, our videos would be so much better.
I watched talking about getting people to say stuff. I watched this movie. I don't know when it came out. Die Hard with a Vengeance. One of the last one of the Die Hards. Die Hard or Die Even Harder or something like that. I can't remember. But
that's how many times they made that movie.
I think it was the 4th one or the 5th one. I can't remember. But they had like 3 or 4 different presidents talking on the internet, right? And they would like say a sentence or a couple of words or a word, and they different presidents, right? Like Nixon and Bush, and then Nixon, Bush, and then JFK, Nixon, JFK, Bush,
Yeah.
to say a message, and it was really creepy, man. It was all done on the internet.
Yeah. So easy nowadays.
Oh, that stuff's creepy. It even creeps me out. But it was funny though. Yeah, that'll open up some eyes. When you want some 3-lettered companies want to be looking your way, yeah, that's a statement. It's creepy.
Christopher, are you on hiatus?
Yeah, what is he doing? Smoking?
He's pooping, I think.
Oh, Mr. Poop Trooper's pooping.
I mean, he blames everybody.
The Browns to the Super Bowl.
Taking the Browns to the Super Bowl.
Dropping the kids off at the pool. Yep. He said, "Who, me?"
Got
I
a
heard
brown
that.
snake
What?
playing peekaboo.
You're pooping.
No,
Goo goo goo. What you gonna do?
I swear, I'm not pooping. But you do have to jiggle it more than 3 times to accurately clean, if you know what I mean. Like, that saying, any more than 3 times you're playing with it. Well, that's like such a myth. If you don't do it more than 3 times, you got piss all over yourself. All right, like that's just the way it works, people. Just saying.
I did have quite a bunch of mint that did come back this year, though, and they were in like little dinky pots.
I bet you it's a chocolate mint.
It's not. It's spearmint.
About mint, I've got mint coming in like tomorrow, and it's like doubled from what I had last year.
Yeah, that's why I will never
It's
plant mint in the
unbelievable.
ground.
Yeah.
That stuff's like a weed, and it like weeds right under the soil. Like you never know where it's gonna come up. What?
Tony got hit with aphids.
Oh man.
Those are the little greenish crystal.
Yes, peppermint, Castile soap,
Whoa,
and neem
Nikki.
oil.
Whoa, is that appropriate for? Should I put up a XXX thing here, or what is
Sure. TVMA down at the bottom has it covered.
No, it looks like I need to put XXX up. What is that thing?
No, it's wax, silly.
Oh, I thought it was vibrating.
No, it's a dabber tool.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was, a dubber.
It's a dab tool.
Nikki, he's old school. You have to explain these things to him. He gets confused.
It's
Look, it's a flower.
that's cool. I know what a dabber is. I was just totally playing because it's a dubber. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A dubber. Yeah.
Dabber.
Anyway, yeah. I know.
Okay. I almost called you pube face.
Puke face. Really?
Pube.
Does it really look like
Pube?
Oh.
Pube.
See, I also have a hearing problem apparently. Pube face.
God, we need to get you in for a checkup, man. Get your ears checked.
It's from the years of havering I've listened to. Yeah. That's what all these gray hairs are from, too. Anyway, I'm kicking myself out of here. Kaylin, have a wonderful night.
Night, Kaylin.
Okay, never mind with the boom. Thanks, Robert.
Our cabin in the woods.
I'm old and I knew that.
I knew what she had, Chris.
Like I'm old school. This is what I have. It's my credit card. You never leave home without it. It's a dugout. That's how old school I am. I've used that for what, almost 11 years now?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, she bought that for me when we first got together. That's how old school I am. You see this phone here, people? It's 5 years old.
That's more like 8 years old.
Okay,
now.
shh.
I got mine last year and it's already like out of date.
I was gonna say I dropped mine. Yeah, I got one last year and I dropped it 3 days after I got it. It's cracked still to this day.
Yeah. Well, sprinkle spots.
Because he uses that excuse. Well, you can't get a new phone till I get one. I'm like, you haven't gotten a new phone in 8 years. I can't wait 8 years.
Hey, it does everything I need it to do. I would love to have more space because I can only record an 8-minute video and then, we won't talk about what happens after 8 minutes.
I won't be able to hear you, but you'll still be able to see me. I'm going to mute.
Oh,
It's going to get loud for a minute.
why is Jay peeing? Oh, I'm going to say it might be soothing waterfall.
Can you hear that? He's got the torch going to heat me up a dab.
I can't hear.
No.
You can't? Well, I can barely hear you, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, enjoy. I'm old school. They just canceled my 3G cell phone. I had no internet on. I loved it.
How did you even survive with 3G? Like a 4G is like pushing it nowadays.
I remember Tony talking about in some of his videos how it took him a day and a half just to upload a video on the YouTube. Like, and I don't mean to laugh.
I laugh because I would throw my phone across the room if I had to wait that long.
Yeah, I know you would. I know.
I just do not have the patience.
I mean, the longest video we've ever uploaded was like, no, I just got one. It was like an hour and a half or so. So, and that was nuts. I was waiting forever. 128 gig card in. So that means you have, 128 gigabyte, I guess. So it goes megabytes, gigabytes, correct? Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's a gigabyte, megabyte. Yeah. Gigabyte's a lot more than a megabyte. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know what my phone is. I can find out real quick. I'm pretty sure it's like 8. Let's see. How do you do that? I don't even know how to do that. That's how much, how illiterate I am, everybody. Seriously. Pulled out about 200 Augusta. That were maybe 4 inch tall, through in the ground, plucked the dirt, and then poured water on there, taking root. I don't know what that is, Tennessee bushcraft. I may be just pronouncing it wrong. Augusta? I guess stash. I don't know. Gina's not here. Bushcraft, do you think they will make the trip to Washington? Well, Mr. Marshmallow is beating it over there. Yeah, I know. I just can't pronounce it, dear. I need you out over here to pronounce how it is. Augusta? Yeah, I don't know. Agastasia. Okay. Agastasia. I still have never heard of it, but I think I pronounced it right. Agastasia. Thank you for that, Tennessee bushcrafter. Is that more your maple water?
No.
No.
No. Something else.
Ah, the shiny moon.
Yeah.
Can hook you up with those other things. I'm slow. Robert, I'm slow too. Trust me, buddy. I'm slow sometimes. It's all herbal medicine, but repels squash bugs too. Oh, excellent tip right there. Agasha. I missed
that. What was that?
Agasha is a squash bug deterrent.
Okay.
Gina says it's a plant.
Huh.
It's like, yeah, right. Obviously, we're talking plants. This is kind of a gardening channel, Gina. Just saying. See, I love talking shit about her when she's on the porch, because by the time she gets back in here, she ain't gonna remember. So yeah, I figured it out. I have 2 gigabytes on this phone. That's all I have is 2 gigabytes.
Wow.
And Tennessee just inserted what, 40 gigabytes? Yeah.
What does that all mean?
128 gigabytes. That's nuts. That is 60 times the power I have. Oh, here she comes. She's going to be guns a-blazing.
Before I get a drink, I'm going to tell you what this is.
Hey, you need to turn that down. Echo. Bad echo.
You would know it. You might not even know it as this, but it's hyssop.
Okay, I know hyssop.
It's the purple flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's referring to.
So it's
a
hyssop?
squash bug deterrent. Yes, he even wrote that in the chat later on.
Yeah, anise, hyssop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have hyssop. We don't have it growing yet.
Okay. Isn't that nuts, Tennessee Bushcraft? I have 2 gigs in this phone. That's it. That's how old it is. So that's probably why I can only make a 8-minute video.
Trying to save you with plant knowledge.
Probably.
Yeah. Well, thank you, dear.
I got to get my herb garden going. I have all of these awesome herbs that I want to plant this year.
Yeah, I already got some herbs growing already. I got egg. Yeah, well, not that herb. That herb too, but I got agrolera poking out of one of my sinks.
Oh, arugula?
Yeah.
Courtney sent me horehound and lovage and all kinds of awesome stuff. Sarah sent me a bunch of herbs. Like, I don't know if the herb tower is going to be enough room.
So, Bushcrafter, I have tried putting cards in it, and any card that I put in it, it rejects. I really think it's that outdated.
Oh.
The first herb that I planted this year, I guess you could call me a good cat mom. It was catnip.
Yeah.
Our cats went so crazy for the catnip I grew last year, and they ran out. So I'm like, uh-oh, we got to grow your stash.
Yeah, I heard that. It's all good.
It was him.
It was what? Wasn't me. I didn't do nothing.
No, my husband's in the bathroom. Or else I would have been like, it was him.
No, I have tried I've tried putting in cards, and it doesn't recognize it's even in there. And I've tried multiple cards and nothing.
Because his phone's that old. It's like, what are you trying to put in me?
Pretty much. I love it.
I just can't believe my carrots came up. I was shocked.
Come back in zone 3 and up to
your kids
6
came
foot
up?
tall. Holy crap.
Carrots.
Oh. See, I gotta clean my ears out.
You need a hearing aid.
No, I
just like pop your ears, Chris.
No, I every now and then I gotta do a hydrogen peroxide clean out. I think it's time.
Yes, going deaf.
Yeah.
So lovage can come back up to zone 3, and it grows up to 6 foot tall.
Oh, wow.
Don't think that will fit in an herb tower.
No. Maybe on the bottom.
Yeah, that might be cool. Then I would cover the
Yeah, the email is in my about section. Cards are too big. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly. I don't want to keep dropping money on cards, though. That won't work. I've already done it twice.
We just need to get you a new phone.
I guess. soon as our raise starts coming in, well, after the poop troop meeting. Yeah, I you know I have 250 Red Sox hats that I'm trying to sell, and I'm hoping that I can sell them before that meeting.
He had people interested in them last year, but it was the end of the season, and they're like, "Oh, if you had come to us 2 months ago, we would have bought these in a heartbeat."
Yeah, and then I had one guy said he would pay $10 a piece for them.
Oh,
With 250 times 10 is $2,500.
yeah.
So we're waiting for the beach to open up. We're a couple weeks away from it being open, and it's cutting it kind of close, But I'm hoping to sell those hats before we go, and then we're going to have one heck of a time.
There you go.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I know we get paid like the day that we get there or something, or like the day after we get there.
What, us?
No, we do. So we're going to have money for the trip while we're there.
Yeah. We should. We took on the other half of the building that we cleaned. So we would go to this building and we'd clean half of it, and the other guy would clean the other half.
We literally just do floors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Floors.
And the other guy that would come in would do bathrooms, trash, wipe down, we call it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is a hospital.
They haven't been able to keep somebody though. Like he was going through a person every couple of weeks because they were just getting nothing but complaints. Missing this, not filling this, not filling that. So finally he just got fed up and offered me and Chris more money to just clean the whole building.
We got a 25% raise. Each of us.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
So that should help for the trip.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully.
It should, yeah. That's coming into effect this week. So actually.
No, we got it last week.
No, we got it this week. This is the first week. We didn't even check to see how much the bank said.
You guys are silly.
Why is that?
Oh, all right. So I found something on Craigslist and I was like, Jay, we have to get this. And I think it's gone. I didn't even message him, but I found a garden bed boat. It was like a small wooden boat that had holes in the bottom for drainage. And I was like, I need this in my life. I want to do a shipwreck just like the Cosmics.
Right?
That is the last bed we have to fill in it.
Yeah.
It's going to be.
We haven't filled that yet, guys. I haven't done it.
We've been doing bed by bed. It's just everything's so freaking expensive right now.
Yeah.
Right. A little bit here, a little bit there. It makes it a little easier on the wallet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sure does. And we've run out of forest soil.
Yeah.
Not obviously there's forest soil, but the further we go back in the woods, the more rooted everything
it's just all
becomes.
Roots. You can't get actual dirt.
So you literally have to go out there with a maul or a pickaxe just to break up the root structure, then shovel, then sift it. Too much of a process.
Right.
Especially 93 degrees out.
Yeah. So I think that one we're just going to break down in hay to fill.
Yeah, we kind of did that today with all the pots, but you kind of have to with potting pots. You need a potting soil mix.
Yeah, well, they're not deep enough to do plant matter and everything else in.
No, that too. The way we do the lasagna gardening.
Right.
But we did end up getting a whole bunch more paper shreds. So that helps.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That helps a ton, honestly. Need 1,000 pounds of rabbit poo. Shipping not available. Compost pile is growing fast. Changing out baby chicks pine chips every 2 days.
Right.
You guys live near a farm, like near farms?
Yeah. I live on one.
Yeah.
You know what you do? You pay the farmer to bring in manure.
Yeah.
With like stuff in it. You know what I mean? You go and talk to a farmer, strike up a deal, you know what I mean? And see what he can do for you, right?
Around here, you can find partially composted horse manure free. You pull your truck up, they will load it onto your truck for you.
Pretty much.
Oh, yeah. Because they have poop machines there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
You know?
Tennessee, we are the farm.
Right.
No,
yeah,
Robert, we didn't go out until 5 o'clock today. It just wasn't worth it.
You go to another place you can talking about having a truck and putting stuff in it. You go and get a truckload of sand, because that's in our triple mix up here, right?
Yeah.
You know what I
That's
mean?
what our soil is for the most part.
Yeah, and then you got your composting stuff, right? You know what I mean? You got the paper shreds, you know what I mean? And you rent yourself a wood chipper once a year, like a little one, you know what I mean? For all the little branches. Put it in there.
Yeah. Yep.
I would love 1,000 pounds of rabbit poop.
Right?
Just package that stuff and sell it. I'm sure you can find it on Amazon if you type it in.
Yeah. If you get a wood chipper, at least a 6-inch one, you can do
chipper?
A decent sized branch. And you can throw leaves in there. You can throw in your rabbit poop in there. You can throw everything in there all together, right? You throw some branches, some manure into there, or you throw some more branches and some compost into there. Throw some more branches and some more manure in there, right? And shred it all up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Then mix your sand in, mix a little bit of dirt in, you know, just your regular normal dirt from wherever, right?
Yeah, our dirt is pretty much like sand, like beach sand. Pretty much is. Don't compost rabbit poop straight on the gardens. Yeah.
I hope they thought it was beer.
Yeah, I was going to say rabbit poo is what? Cold compost? You can put it directly on the garden.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that's what we've heard.
So that's like gold right there, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to
And guess who has rabbits?
That's what I'm saying. Package that shit.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, and you know, that'd be such great presents too, like, you know, evil vindictive presents. Like,
here's a bag of rabbit poo for you.
Yeah. Thinking of you, here's a bag of shit.
Right.
That's awesome. Look at this, is great.
That's why I love that wildflower poo that we got Courtney. Yeah. The last one she got. It said, no matter what shit we go through, we'll always be friends.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Hilarious.
Oh, dog's gonna go for a walk.
Robert. Yeah. Swallow.
Yes, yeah. Tennessee says that he doesn't compost the rabbit poo. See, there are some farmers around here that do stuff ass backwards, I guess you'd say.
Yeah.
Like, there's a farm my brother used to work on, and the guy mainly fed his livestock bread.
What?
That was like their source
of
grain.
Oh, gosh.
And I'm like, me and Chris find thousands of pounds of bread. Like,
yeah,
we'll trade you some bread for some poo.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, that's all he gave to. Like,
Wow.
they had hay and that kind of stuff, but as far as grain goes, that's all he would probably still to this day gives them is bread.
Well, he could get it free from whatever place he got.
Yeah, there was.
I've just never heard that, and I've had cows, so that's weird.
Yeah,
I
didn't know I could feed them bread.
They're like healthy animals too. That's the part where I was like, you can feed a horse bread? Like, when did this become a thing?
He's one of the largest horses I've ever seen. The big black one.
Yeah, he is the workhorses.
Oh, horses. I thought you were talking about cows.
Cows and horses.
Yeah,
both.
he fed them both all the bread. But I'm just saying, this guy had the biggest horse I'd ever seen in my life.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a big draft horse.
Huge.
Can goats eat bread?
Huh?
He pretty much gave bread to everything. Everything.
Bread is great.
But like white bread, though, I would think would be not good because that's like bleached.
Yeah. Well, he had all types of bread, but also white bread too. I don't know if he gave them separated it or whatnot, but people, whatever grocery mart or mini mart he had a deal with, they would just bring all their bread in.
He even gave them donuts.
Yeah, donuts. Yeah.
Okay.
So I said, old school, do what you got to do to keep livestock around type of guy.
Yeah.
Whatever works.
But like that's
they look healthy. That's
you would expect them to be like sickly, and I mean they do get other food. It's not their main source, but to actually know that you could keep animals of that size alive by feeding them bread.
Yeah.
Right.
Who the frig would think of that? Like,
well, if you think about it, bread makes you fat.
Yeah.
That's why you're not supposed to eat bread all the time.
Yeah. Hey, Lewis is alive. Is Lewis alive down there? Yeah, I think he went all tomato for a minute.
However, bread, like sandwiches are my favorite food. So like I can't cut bread out of my life.
Exactly, bushcraft.
Yeah.
Said a lot of
I'm a wrap kind of guy.
A lot of old school farmers around here, they feed what they can because that's how Grandpappy did it.
Okay, so it's not unheard of, yeah. And my whole standpoint is, why not feed it to the animals instead of throwing it in the trash?
Yeah.
I will say this time and time again, and I'm not ashamed of saying it. I will pick through the trash to find food to throw out to the woodland animals.
Yeah, I would imagine
constantly do it.
Anything would be more terrible in tea form.
She has a rabbit who will eat potatoes.
French fries.
French fries.
French fries.
You ever heard of that? Rabbits liking French fries?
What?
Pretty nuts.
Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
What happened?
You weren't just going to pop up and say hi.
You're funny. I was like, hey, I'm just gonna pop up and say hi. So I like clicked on the link and I came up, and then I had internet issues, and then I smoked, and then I've just been on here. And he's like, what happened to just coming up for a few?
You were supposed to roll a blunt.
I was supposed to roll a blunt, and I came up here instead.
Wow. Hey, you did dabs.
Right? I did. I took the last of it. So my husband was nice and let me have one.
Yeah. I can't even do that stuff. I did one dab before, and it pretty much put me on the floor.
Are you kidding me?
No.
A year ago, I exclusively just smoked dabs, and I did like 10 a day.
See this little thing right here?
Yes.
I take one puff. I'm good for an hour.
Gotcha.
That's me.
But like as a stay-at-home mom, you can't just sit and smoke. You got to do it fast. You got to figure out a way that you're not away from the kids. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. To each their own, Nikki.
Yep.
I just don't.
Saying, like, holy, on the floor.
Yeah. I've never had a huge tolerance. I mean, back in the day when you buy dirt, grass.
Yeah, that's probably why, because our teenage stuff was like smoking hay.
Oh, back in the day, I would buy like a Z for 120, sell half of it for 120, and smoke the other half for the whole day, because you needed to smoke that much to get high.
Right.
Yeah. So you did that on a daily basis. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, we'll roll 4 blunts. Yeah, man. Like that was your daily.
when all of this good stuff started coming around, it was like, whoa.
Yeah, I only need one hit, not one joint.
Right. That's funny.
No.
All right. Well, hey, I am going to jump down. Thank you so much for having me up, guys. I love you both. Yeah. Marshmallow, it's very nice to hang out with you. You're pretty cool. And later, everybody in chat.
25 days, Nikki. 25 days.
25 days. Woohoo! I'm so excited.
It'll be awesome.
Right.
And I can get drunk with no kids.
Yeah, we can drink with no kids.
Sometimes you really just need that in your life.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. All right, guys. Bye. And then there were 2.
Dun, dun, dun.
So let me know in chat if everybody wants to come up, and I will drop a link. Anyone?
Fetid swamp tea with worm castings.
Gear. We don't do drugs.
Stick it in a bucket. Oh yes, Q. I saw your fetid swamp water.
Drugs are bad.
Looks like
Gear.
Some
I absolutely agree.
Potent stuff.
I don't think anybody should do, crack or cocaine.
Oh, Q says that THC makes her quite ill.
I'm sorry. Fun.
Q.
Which one?
Courtney is going.
She's
going to go live, I believe. I don't know if she'll go live both days, but she is planning on going live. And I'm sure, considering that everybody there has a YouTube channel, there'll be plenty of coverage.
Yeah. I don't know. See, I don't know if we're going to go live or we're going to kick back and record the whole thing.
I don't know. Either way, it's going to be an awesome time with awesome people, and I can't wait. To be the first time me and Chris have gone on vacation out of state together.
Yeah.
I think whoever's got, if you guys going to be there on a Saturday night, you guys should still do your live. Whoever else is going there during the thing should do their lives, just like as if it was normal. But at the party.
That's the thing, though, is most of the people that are going, I don't think, do lives, really.
Yeah, no, not really.
Bruce.
Friday night.
Me and you on Saturday. Courtney
Tammy,
on Saturday.
Rebel Canners.
Friday afternoon.
Yep, Friday afternoon.
But most people aren't getting there until Saturday, I believe.
Yeah. We're the only ones that are getting there early because...
And Nikki and Jay.
We're renting a hotel. We have company with us, and she doesn't want to be around people. That's just the way she is. So
she has anxiety issues.
Yeah. So that's pretty much the only reason why we're getting a hotel. If it wasn't for that, we would just, pop a tent in the backyard and really party hardy all night.
With an air mattress.
Yeah, with an air mattress. We're old people.
I can't do it on the ground anymore.
No.
Either that or I've seen some pretty good ways of putting a tent together nowadays, like the yoga mat. Nobody did that stuff when we were kids. It was like, oh, there's a rock in my back all night long.
Yeah, right. Well, I don't think really yoga mats existed like they do nowadays.
Probably not.
They're pretty much beds nowadays.
Bunch of introverts hanging out. Pretty much.
Older dude still smokes there. That's funny, bushcraft. Bunch of introverts hanging out.
Huh. I was in Napa the other day.
That's the same thing for me, bushcraft. It keeps me awake too. Keeps me motivated.
No, Q, I can't do it on the ground anymore.
No, she
It
can't.
hurts.
No, she won't let me.
It hurts too much.
It's specifically on a bed or a table.
Oh my God.
What? Just saying.
Yeah. The $5 floating air mattresses.
Yeah. Yeah.
Been there, done that.
That's a quick fix. You just go get one of the floaty mattresses.
Oh dear, that sucks. Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. To me, there's nothing like getting out into the woods and away from everybody else and just relaxing for a few days.
Yeah. Even just getting away like we're going to, you know.
Yeah, it's nice to change scenery.
Yeah. Even though it's just going to be all farmlands.
It's all right with me.
And wooded areas. That's going to be Pennsylvania.
We're gonna stop. We're gonna stop at points of interest on the way too, like Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff.
What's that?
On my sex furniture, there's a piece for that.
Yes, there is.
We're really gonna start marketing this. Chris is good with wood.
Yes, so aren't you, Mrs. Cosmic? You're very good with wood. But no, I've been thinking about building a sex chair.
You should build garden beds. Anybody that can, like seriously.
Say, just wait
build
till you
them
guys,
and
you know,
sell them cheaply to your friends.
Just wait till you see this video that's coming out here. Probably going to drop it tomorrow, and it's basically a shout out to John at Will It Grow. We made his own garden bed for his sunflower challenge he put out.
The Sunflower High challenge.
Yeah, the Sunflower High challenge. And we just I zipped together a garden bed that's 4x4, sturdy as a rock, in about 30 minutes. And it's, what was it? It was 11 inches deep. So we were at Walmart the other day and looking at similar garden beds, and they were price range from $40 all the way up to $80.
Yeah.
Guys, this took me 25 minutes to make and record at the same time. You can go anywhere, pick up pallets, rip them apart, and build these extravagant garden beds in no time. Fill them with hugelkultur or lasagna gardening, however you want to call it. Save yourself hundreds of dollars, and then start growing your own food and saving hundreds of dollars as well. That's pretty much what this video that's coming out.
Oh, Q, you don't have to behave around here.
No, screw that.
Be bad.
We just try to not do the F-bombs that much. Other than that, we don't give a shit.
I don't know. An F-bomb comes out of my mouth more times than I know, so.
Yes, that is true. But for some reason, you hold your tongue on this platform. At least that much.
I have come up with a new free bed design. I have piles of 2x4s and 2x6s, but they are needed for animals, etc.
Yeah. Yeah, that's. I don't know what you've seen of our stuff, Bushcrafter, but like the Handyman Editions playlist, you'll find every garden bed we've assembled from recycled, repurposed, and reused materials.
Besides the screws and that kind of stuff,
I was just going to say,
else is pretty much free.
Yeah, with exception of the screws and some of the earlier garden beds we put together with recycled rusty nails, so they were absolutely free.
We were trying to get tetanus.
Yeah, we stopped playing with those. They just start kinking, and yeah.
We just buy screws now.
Yep.
It's easier that way.
You know, $5 for a box of screws for a garden bed's pretty dang good deal.
But I don't know, it just amazed me. We even saw a fabric raised bed that was $60. It was $69.
Yeah.
And it was like, you know, a 3x3. What?
But because of how tall it was super expensive. I know.
That's one of my garden beds. That's what I'm trying to do. Is the one with the white tarp and the wood. That's like 3 feet high, maybe. It's not there just there to keep the dog out, but I'm trying to build the size up on the outside and the pathway. I'm gonna build up with logs and a tarp on the inside and keep building up the soil there, all my root vegetables.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
Every year, I keep adding as much as I can to it, right? Yard waste, this, that, and the other.
That right there is beautiful.
Triple mix.
So, Tennessee, buddy, I would be turning that lumber into garden beds, and then whatever extra that I had, I would be putting it into a lumber shredder, and I would be lining the walkways with cedar as well, and just have the entire thing cedar, because I believe I've heard cedar is a deer deterrent. They don't like the smell of it.
I think certain bugs too.
Maybe bugs as well. Maybe I'm mixing some of those up. But I believe cedar is a deterrent to some garden pests.
And man, that would smell so good walking through your garden.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, by the way, Tennessee. Thanks, buddy. That's much appreciated.
It's got a natural oil in it. Now, you know how it lasts really long, like the cedar shakes and the cedar siding, how it lasts so long? There's a natural oil in it. That could be why it's a deterrent, is that natural oil.
Exactly, Q. Exactly.
Excellent, Tony. That must have been one of your older ones. Because as soon as I got to know everybody from Shed Wars, I started watching videos from there on out. Yes, I've missed some. I have to be honest.
We are human.
We are human. But no,
that's why we feel so bad lately, and I'm sure everybody feels the same way, because we're coming out of winter when we had nothing but time because we all garden. So you go from watching YouTube all day long every day and like watching every single one of your friends' videos, and then spring hits and all of us garden, and I feel like it's like
we all ghost each other.
We're all rushing around and busy, and it's like, oh crap, they're gonna think we don't like them anymore.
Yeah.
But no, we get it completely. Everybody is busy right now.
So, Tennessee Bushcrafter, I'm going to sum it up quite simply. We are a worldwide conglomerate of gardeners who have one mission and one mission only, and that's to teach the world
how to grow food
once again, and not having to rely on the man or the woman.
And it's a dying art. Our generation is pretty much the last generation with knowledge of our ancestors, and if we don't get it out there, who's going to?
So with that message being said, as far as we're a bunch of gardeners trying to teach people how to grow food, there's a twist with it now. John from Will It Grow and Robert from Homestead Aquarius have turned it into a game to which, we compete, grow weight. There'll be other events added in. I'm not going to go ahead and spill the beans and all that. But there's twists to it as far as storylines and plots. We have arch nemesis, and it creates good video content for your channel. Also develops great friendships, and along the way you're teaching people, and if you're like us, you're learning a lot.
Yeah, from some pretty awesome teachers.
And that's our objective, is to teach people how to grow food and have a lot of fun doing so. Shed War strong. There you go. I did the more in-depth kind of heartfelt.
You got into the mushy stuff.
Yeah, well, that's what it means to me.
Yeah, it means a lot to both of us. It means a lot to a lot of people out there.
Oh.
30-inch chainsaw. I saw a little mini chainsaw today that I want. It was like that big, the tip of it. And it was handheld like a drill.
Yep.
It's like I need that for pruning. That would be so awesome.
Yeah, you have to use a 5-footer.
That's what she said.
A 5-footer?
Yeah.
So I need to use a chainsaw that is the same size as myself.
I love the way you explained that. Makes me
Some trees, yeah.
Thank you, Robert. But yeah, no gear. Sorry, buddy. Boo.
Aquarius for the win.
Yes, Aquarius for the win. What's the? I find all over the world in the for years. I have few that have encouraged me to. What is it?
Hydroponics.
Yeah. Danny from Cajun Hydroponics. Also, Jerwin.
Oh, she does amazing
from
aquaponics.
Jandera Homestead, if I did that right. Yeah. Jerwin.
Garowin
from Jandera Homestead. There's somebody else.
I'm sure there's quite a few more people.
Yeah. Tony.
Oh, he's on the enemy side?
He's one of the enemies, but all in all, we are part of Team Shed Wars.
Sorry, you're not a froggy.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose.
I don't know. Tony pulled in 880 pounds last year, something like that.
Robert says we're bringing in 2,000 pounds.
That's what Robert said. We'll take one hurdle at a time. Hydro for about. So that would be awesome. Oh, that was a good one.
Oh, that's right. Robert used to do aquaponics too. Now it's a frog pond.
Tennessee, I don't know if you're a content creator, but maybe you'd be interested in doing Shed Wars next season. Show us how you do hydroponics. Yeah, I know you did, Robert.
I don't know if I'd be. I don't know. I don't think I'm smart enough for hydroponics.
I would want if it makes sense. I think Robert will know what I'm trying to say here. Is like perpetual motion hydroponics, where you don't need an energy source. It is its own energy source, worked through gravity and smaller hosing.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe Robert will help me out with that.
Plants in dirt.
Yeah, I know. You can just stick a seed in the dirt and that works too. But I have a book.
I mean, I get why people do it. Like, if I could afford one of those hydroponics towers that they're building for people nowadays, like, yeah, I would totally do it. Like, you just pull the whole plant out. It's nice and clean. You're done with it.
Yeah, I know she is, Robert. No, I can't remember if it's a bushcraft book or a survival book, but it tells you.
She is great, people.
It tells you how you can have a large amount of water lifted up to a certain height, and using specific size hoses, you can use the pressure from whatever's in that container. You use the pressure from whatever's in that container and the height of it to actually have pressure.
Read Bushcrafter's statement.
Thanks, dear.
It is a set it and forget it system. Refill when you need to, and that's it.
Catty.
Yeah, I've never.
Catty.
I don't know. Cratty.
Oh yeah, Tony. We already have one arch nemesis this year. No, we really want to do 1,000 pounds in just produce. That's what our goal is.
Cratty. Key. Crat key.
Crat key. All right. You must be a teacher or something there, buddy.
I think he teaches.
Crat key. So is that what you're talking? Okay, is that what I'm talking about, but put into a word? Crat key. I gotta look that up now because Gina's looking at me like I'm, dumb, but I know what I'm talking about.
You can build a ram pump from PVC. Well, at least he's learning as he goes.
Who?
You. You're looking it up. You could have just been like, I like that you need to know.
Yes. Well, I know what I'm talking about. I've seen it in one of the manuals or the books that I have. So.
I don't know. I love the idea of hydroponics, but for me, it's just too complicated. I have the dirt, I have the container. I like it simple, old school.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm talking about. I don't know. I'm gonna look at my book, and apparently I have another video idea. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh yeah, you're gonna do hydroponics now. You're taking care of that.
No, it's not. It's not so much hydroponics. It's just the fact of setting a volume amount of water at a certain height and putting that pressure from it into a smaller nozzle. So you have all that water pressure into a small hose, which will give you pressurized water from the height of that.
Cool.
That's all I'm saying. Much like how I set up.
So essentially, you could do a irrigation system the same way.
Yeah, if you could tap into one of the water towers from the town here,
okay.
with a little hose, you would be able to have all that water pressure in your hand for a hose, per se. Can't do that at all. Would need half an acre of food to do 1,000 pounds. You know what, Tony? We're going to prove you wrong, buddy, because we have 500 square feet this year. And we plan on growing 1,000 pounds in 500 square feet.
I grew 430 pounds of food last year.
In 280.
In a very, very small space.
280 square feet, and she grew 430 pounds.
Like, it's doable. You can't read the back of the seed packet and go by that. I'll put it that way.
That's another video we have coming out too.
You have to push the envelope big time and just see what works with what.
For instance, if a seed packet says separate your plants 6 inches apart, we go, screw you, we're going 4 inches apart. What's going to happen?
It gets a little cramped sometimes, but ultimately it doesn't harm the plants as long as you keep feeding them and giving them what they need so they're not competing for food.
I would love to do a hydroponic system for lettuce.
Yeah, see, that's what I think it would be really good for, is like your water vegetable.
Yeah, absolutely. Do like a lettuce tower. That would be pretty cool.
Crisp, delicious lettuce.
And I do have, I want to use that for the high tunnels. Yes, I said high tunnels, by the way. We have ideas to create high tunnels to put over our garden beds to extend the season just a bit longer for us.
That's one thing we're learning pretty quickly though is you can extend your season, but inevitably it's going to end one way or the other.
Yeah. Yeah. It is. But
I think the only thing that we could really honestly grow year round here is cabbage. Cabbage literally survived everything last winter.
maybe we should do that in the greenhouse this year.
Maybe for our winter
Just try to
crop.
grow cabbage.
Just do a whole greenhouse full of cabbage.
Yeah, but then when we open up Shed Wars next year, we're like, boom, 200-pound cabbage drop.
That's a lot of coleslaw.
Oh, I love coleslaw.
It's a lot of
I love
pickled.
just boiled cabbage. Boiled cabbage is delicious.
Does not love me.
No, yeah, no. You have quite a lot of flagellants. Yes. Grow vertical.
Oh, Bushcrafter said just watch his hydro short. That's how easy it is. We
Gotcha.
will definitely do that.
Yeah. Grow vertical. We grow vertically anyways. Yeah, we definitely got to do a tour tomorrow. I cannot wait to do that.
1/10 of the space and 1/10 of the water.
Oh, no cabbage there? How come, Tony? You're one of those people who just can't eat it?
I didn't do cabbage this year.
No.
It brought in so many bugs last year.
Oh, yeah, Passamaquoddy. I would throw bacon in there.
I would say all of the above except for vinegar.
No, you need the vinegar. Vinegar also helps break down certain leafy vegetables so you don't get kidney stones.
Okay, I'm just saying I would do butter, salt, and a dash of pepper.
Yeah, and bacon.
Nope, can't eat it at all.
You are overthinking hydro, though. Curio food container, butter container.
Fill it up a month later, boom, 15 kinds of lettuce. Yes, Bushcrafter, Jilly at Belly Acres number 3, she is doing exactly that. She made little containers that she just for buckets. That's the kind of stuff he's talking about. You literally just fill it and forget about it.
And I think I'm confusing everybody with two different things. I'm not talking about hydroponics for that. I'm just talking about the system that it's different from. Yeah, you don't need all those gizmos and gadgets for hydroponics. I have an idea as well with a piece of styrofoam and a litter box.
No, I definitely
for hydroponics.
I definitely see the appeal in hydroponics, aquaponics.
Have a good one, Q.
I can understand why most people in this day and age would kind of have to go for hydroponics or aquaponics so you could grow in your house year round.
It's like that, Passamaquoddy. Ham's a little too salty for us nowadays, but we throw in like a pork shoulder. Yeah. No, not a pork shoulder. What is that thing called? A picnic roast. Yeah, I think it's a picnic roast.
Then Q is going bye-bye.
Yep. Maggie woke up at 1:30 in the morning. Dun, dun, dun.
Hope everything's good. And that's never fun, having a child that wakes up in the middle of the night. It's usually not for a good reason.
Ooh, we can make sauerkraut. You love sauerkraut.
I hate sauerkraut.
No, you love it.
No. Nope, I don't.
Last 2 years now, oh my gardens. Wicking string, hydroponics. Wicking string. I think I know what that is, Tony. I think I do. I've seen a lot of crazy contraptions.
The wicking string. It's pretty much a self-watering device.
Yeah, it's a 2-liter bottle, a rag, and aluminum foil.
I don't know the exact method of it, but
That's the one I know.
Like that.
So you get a rope, you put it in a 2-liter bottle filled with water, and you turn it to a certain amount just so the water's leaking down the rope.
Yeah.
And then you wrap a piece of aluminum foil around that to make a straw, and then you can kind of control the flow of water.
Burp.
Yes, burp. I do a lot of that. Well, at least it's not coming out the other end, right?
Tony did videos on it too. Wow, we suck.
Yeah. Sometimes we do suck. What can you do?
I feel like we get caught up with everybody and we get 1,000 times further behind.
Yes.
Because we're genuine enough that if we know we're behind on videos, we go channel to channel and we watch all of the videos that we've missed since we've been outside gardening.
I love this thing. It's so pretty. It just shimmers. It's so shiny.
Okay, stop being a weirdo.
Why? It's so pretty. It's really heavy, too. Really heavy.
You and your freaking knives.
And you know what else it is? It's a good butt slapper. Just saying. No, and you know that's the beauty of Shed Wars too. Tennessee is just everybody has a different way of doing things, and we're all sharing that amongst one another, and we're all like, "Oh, wow, that works so much better than my idea," and vice versa. Or you take a culmination of ideas and create your own unique way of doing things.
Just teaching each other what we know is really.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't that YouTube in itself?
Isn't that the
Well, most of YouTube, I should say, not all of it.
Yeah.
But it's definitely opened my eye. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess my mind doesn't go there when I think about gardening. Like, oh, I could put a bucket out there with water and just grow some lettuce. Like, why am I not doing that?
Yeah. Well, we have a hard time with lettuce for some reason.
And maybe if we did aquaponics, we wouldn't.
It would definitely keep it regulated temperature.
I think that's the problem, is the greenhouse is too hot.
Yeah. That's why I say we should try doing it on the north side of the greenhouse, where it doesn't get direct sunlight and it's always cooler.
Yeah, but it's still too hot in the greenhouse.
No. Outside. In the shade.
Yeah, that's where you'd pretty much have to do it.
Yeah.
Because I was noticing today,
That's
even
right.
if you're standing
Right
outside
there.
the greenhouse, you can still feel the heat off of it.
University of YouTube is open 24/7, 365.
That's literally how I learned how to garden.
Well, once
I picked a plant and I said I want to grow that. Now I'm gonna sit here and take notes on everything I need to know to grow that plant. I did that for an entire winter, and by the time spring came around, I was ready to rock and roll.
Like 50%, maybe even more of most everything I know comes from YouTube. Like when I hit 6th grade, the schools did this stupid switcheroo teacher thing. And I ended up having the same teacher with the same teaching lesson 3 years in a row. So when I got to high school and I was still at like a 6th, 7th grade learning level and I was in 9th grade, yeah, that wasn't good. High school was hard. I was good at math. I was good at art. I was great at gym.
Shop
That's
class.
recess. Oh, I love shop class.
Yeah, I was great at shop. Yeah, that's about it. That's about it right there.
I made my own foot locker.
Want to hear something that we always worry so much about fertilizers and soil quality?
Yes.
Yeah. Not so much fertilizers, no.
Not really, no.
Because nature provides a lot of fertilizers, and Lewis will sit there and show you how to, concoct your own fertilizers as well. Sweeping the shop.
I made a box, Gear. I was really good at making a box.
Yeah, well, thank you, Gear. That makes me feel a little better. But really, though, school failed me. School genuinely failed me.
Awesome. I had extra tomatoes and basil last year. Put them in a jar with just water, no nutrients. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomatoes themselves as a plant blow my mind. The amount that those things can do to stay alive. I mean, besides your blight or, those kind of diseases, like, I don't know how you kill a tomato plant.
Yeah.
The whole plant will turn yellow and still be alive. You just got to figure out what's wrong with it.
Yeah.
Give it the right whatever it needs, and yeah, right back it goes to being happy, healthy plant again. The thing tries to grow roots like halfway up it. Like it's 6 foot tall and it's like arms at this point, and they're just shooting down into the.
Yeah. Yeah.
I buried you halfway. Like what? Why do you need more roots?
I cannot wait to see how our wall of tomatoes grow this year.
Oh, we tried bushcrafter. We tried tomatillos last year, and
they kind of scared us. They were intimidating because we read the whole cyanide thing.
Yeah, and like none of them would ripen properly, and they were like
sticky. Still.
And I've never had a tomatillo, so I was like,
what we read was the sticky meant it was too much cyanide,
or it wasn't ripe, and that's
yeah. No, we failed tomatillos. They
okra grew like a weed for us.
Yeah.
Squash definitely grew like a weed for us. Butternut squash was one of our
summer
zucchini and butternut.
Yeah.
The butternut though was my absolute favorite, honestly. Being able to have your own squash for Thanksgiving was like a proud moment for me.
Yeah. Even green beans for our casseroles was awesome.
You have a good night, Tony.
Tony, have a good one, buddy. Thanks for stopping in.
All right. I'm gonna go smoke.
Of course you are. You always do. They stick seeds in the ground, neglect, and come back and go. Then they start harvesting. Yeah. Yeah. Melody, what's going on? I know. I'm so sorry we missed last week, Melody. We've been on our live here complaining about how we've just been literally busting ass to just get things caught up and falling behind on everything else. But we were thinking of doing a live tomorrow afternoon to reveal all of the craziness that's gone around here. We've, pretty much redone our entire homestead. We've doubled our grow space. We have a fruit forest. We've taken down Gina's fruit shack for the most part. Just madness. And I know I have no room to talk. You have like, I don't know what, 4,000 plants growing behind you every Sunday night. Craziness. I hope you're doing well, Melody. You must have had a hot day today. It was 93 up here. 93 degrees. Lewis, you were probably at like 80 degrees, huh?
Today, yeah, they're around there.
Yeah, yeah. I'm very busy. Chicken's coop almost done. I saw the video of your skeleton frame of the chicken coop when you had the 4x4s all assembled. I have not seen the finished product yet. And Lewis and I, my buddy right here, we have a chicken coop build off going. And we're going to have all the people vote and see, I don't know, see who's is liked more. How's that put?
Yeah,
you can't really say whose is better because it's like my needs aren't your needs and your needs aren't my needs. I could build a chicken coop for 70 chickens,
Yeah. Well, hey, heaven forbid, right? That it's got to be for our needs. When I say our needs, okay, if you're going to be building one for 70 chicken, right?
Yeah.
Go all out, man. Hey, go all out, but for 70 chickens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I'm going to be doing it for, say, I don't know, 40 chickens or 35 chickens, okay? 35 chickens, right? Because there's the two of you, right? So you figure, okay, 35 chickens, for rotation, right? For doing the homestead thing, right? And raising them, slaughtering them, doing whatever, right?
Yeah.
So 35 for me, right? So I got to do it for 35 chickens, right?
So even that right there, you're building them for meat. I'm building it for eggs. So our chicken coops are already that diverse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got to be for the needs and wants. You know what I mean? Not just, it's got to be done for the needs and wants.
Yeah.
So
that's so our Tractor Supply Co-op here, Melody, was actually on the verge of selling out as well. So that's not good. Just comparing notes here. That's all, everybody. So yeah, I thought you were building yours for eggs, Lewis.
Yeah, well, yeah, that too, right? Like I'm not just gonna be keeping them for just eggs, right? There's just me, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So incubate a few and not go fully crazy on them, you know what I mean? But at the same time, meat and eggs, right? Why not?
Yeah, yeah. Well, we're going on pretty much strictly egg laying.
Yeah.
Yeah, there will come a time when we have to, but we're more about the eggs because in the future, all we would need to do is get a rooster, and then we can start that process.
Yeah. I might as well get because it's just me, right? You know what I mean? I might as well just get into as much of it as I possibly can right away.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? And learn about it right away as I'm trying to learn other things as well too, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And there'll be a point in time, you know, I might have a rooster and not really care about incubating right away. It'll be just a matter of having the eggs and the rooster, right? When it comes time that I get around to, you know, seasonal work, right? You know, so okay, the winter I might get the incubator all started up and pulled out and whatever, right? And then maybe do it in my house here somewhere, you know, incubate them and get them all up and ready and to go out with everybody else, right? And then boom, do it again.
Get them ready for that time of spring where it's going to be warm enough that they go out. Yeah. You just got to make sure you time it right so that they're not huge, full-grown chickens in your house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
McMurray was back ordered too. That's making me nervous because we can't get our chicks until June. Yeah, I know. I saw Melody's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Melody. Our Tractor Supply only had bantam chickens. That was it. Just decorative chickens.
Yeah. Which isn't good. But, you know, hopefully, maybe us knowing so many people in this community, maybe we can get already, I don't know, already fertilized eggs. And we can try to incubate our own chickens that way.
Worst case scenario.
Worst case scenario.
But then you're also running into the fact that we only want hens, and you're not going to be guaranteed that those are hens, so we would have to slaughter the roosters.
Yeah.
That's a reality bitch slap in the face, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, obviously that's going to have to be a thing.
We have to get over the whole culling of things. It's a reality, and it's a reality that we have to live with at some point.
Also, everybody, I'm not a hypocrite. Like, I've gone fishing, I've cleaned my own fish, so it's not like I'm not afraid to do it. It's just I have a deeper respect for animals, and the more you get to the familiarity of the animals, such as a chicken living next door to you for the last 10 years. Like, yeah, it's a little close to the home. But if you got to eat, you got to eat, point blank.
So Melody got the Wyandotte and the New Hampshire Reds. I want to check out the New Hampshire Reds, obviously. We're in New Hampshire.
Yeah. Well, I thought they were the huge ones.
That's the other red, so I don't know if they're the same size or not.
Oh, the Rhode Island Reds are huge. Yes.
I don't know if the New Hampshire Reds are the same. Just more climatized.
She doesn't want the Rhode Island Reds because they look like
they're huge.
They look like raptors compared to her. She's afraid that she's going to get ripped apart by them.
Well, a rooster, definitely.
They look like raptors.
The Wyandottes are beautiful, though. They're one of my favorites.
Huh. Although I wouldn't mind doing those huge chickens for me.
The Jersey Giants.
Yeah.
I don't even think they're meat birds.
No. Then they give you friggin' huge eggs. Like, yeah.
Chickens are fairly easy now when you start raising cute, cuddly rabbits, and your kids petted and cuddled on a normal basis, and so yeah.
I could probably have like 4 or 5 Rhode Island.
Our neighbor's bushcrafter raised meat rabbits, and they literally had the ASPCA called on them for doing so. Yeah, that's how bad it is. That's how stigmatized it is around here. That's another reason why it's like, oh, if I'm out in my backyard killing a chicken, are the cops gonna show up here?
Yeah, pretty much.
That's the hard part of living in civilization nowadays is people think the old ways and the ways of self-efficiency is not right.
I don't blame you, Melody. Yeah. I mean, I would almost do like a section of the basement, but your basement is all finished and I'll just say full. So.
See, I'd be okay with chickens in the house, but that's me.
Yeah.
I'm going to constantly want to be touching, petting.
But you're running the risk of your house being destroyed.
There's ways to do it where that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I've seen it done many times in the house.
Yeah.
Mike's grandmother used to raise chickens in the house for the whole winter.
What is that? Domnickers?
I've never heard of that. I've heard of Orpingtons.
Dominickers?
They're one of the most docile and laid more through the winter than a lot of birds.
Really? Thank you.
Do they like it cold?
Well, obviously, if they lay,
well, that could be down south that they lay throughout the winter.
Oh, Gear. I saw a video of a plastic tent to which this guy just had 4 perfectly placed trees. And he had, probably one of those Mylar food cellophane rolls. And it's called a Mylar because it has a mile of cellophane. And he basically created
it's a barred rock.
He
basically with a barred rock. Look familiar?
He basically created his own tent using the cellophane plastic. Yeah, that's the little bastard that pecked at my leg.
Our neighbor has a barred rock and it attacked Chris. It was hilarious. I can't say attacked him. Chris was standing too close to his owner and he was like, back up, back up.
Because David said nobody has ever done that, or that chicken has never done that to anybody but me.
You were too close to his owner.
So I walked up. He was boiling maple syrup, and I was like, "Oh, cool! Let me check out this process." So I went over, started looking at it, and this friggin' chicken just randomly walks up to me. I'm like, "Oh, hello, what's up?" And it just looks at me and it starts slamming at my leg. And David's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like, I don't know what the chicken's doing to you. He's never done anything like this." I'm like, okay. So I'm still trying to watch the process, and he slams me a few more times, and I start bleeding. And I'm like, oh shit. I take a couple of steps back, and then the chicken basically walks right where I was standing and just stares me down until I leave. It was hilarious, but I'm sitting there bleeding, and
he still has a scar from it.
My neighbor's like, "I'm so sorry." I'm like, "No, apparently I'm an evil prick."
So yeah, it is cold hardy too.
Cool. So
it's an American breed of chicken characterized by black and white barred plumage and a rose comb. It is considered to be the oldest American chicken breed and is thought to derive from birds brought to America by colonists from southern England. So that could be what he has. Did I spell it wrong?
No.
No, this is
a guard chicken.
It seriously was, dude. It slammed me.
It had to have been protecting its owner.
Yeah, that's the only thing we can come up with.
Well, the other thing is none of his friends or anybody ever goes out to the backyard. It's just him, the wife, and the kids.
Here's my conclusion. It's the same thing with children and me. Like, I don't know if this camera get up actually describes the size of me, but most animals and children don't like me at first glance because I'm a big guy. I'm only like 6 foot tall, but it's just how, like, I don't know, my stature, I guess. But kids, like, usually cry when they see me. They, like, start bawling and screaming for their moms.
Oh,
like,
man.
most animals won't even come up to me until I sit down and I'm to their level, and then they'll come up to me. I don't know.
Bushcrafter, we know we have ducks as neighbors. Want a guard, get a goose. Them bastards mate up to 75 years and are mean. The ducks next door will mate until they're 75, let me tell you.
Every 75 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I can't imagine it. So McMurray, everybody thinks, is a huge, you know, they're family run and they only have like a dozen employees. And they've had to kill over 2 million birds before. Could you freaking imagine?
Well, hey, I'm sure they have some kind of, you know, setup where it's just thousands at a time. Thousands at a time. That would suck, though, yeah.
2 million, yeah. Melody says she got hers 2 different vaccines.
Huh.
I don't know. I've heard a lot of controversial stuff. Vaccines, no vaccines. Do what's best for you. That's all I can say.
Yeah, I speaking gibberish. I understand what's being said, but
Oh man,
was all where the one main
was that with the what just happened recently to them, Bushcrafter? Was that due to that? Because I heard it did hit them, which has got to be terrible. Ebola going around in rabbits.
So, does anybody else find this kind of funny that, like, oh, now you can't do chickens because of bird flu? You can't just do things without having to go through a checklist. Now you can't do rabbits because of rabbit Ebola. And don't do this because you don't can your own foods because you'll die from not doing it correct. Does anybody see a pattern here, or is it just me?
Yeah, I see a pattern, but you've been doing it for the last God knows how long.
I mean, I just want to make sure I'm not in my own delusional psychosis of mad mannery.
No,
yeah, bacon's good this week. Bacon's bad for you next week. Eggs are good for you this week. Eggs are bad for you next week.
Wear a face diaper. Don't wear a face diaper. Wear 4 of them. Don't do it. Do it.
Yeah.
Take this. Don't take that.
An imaginary border is now protecting us from, you know, the next round of the whole bug thing. An imaginary border is protecting us from that.
Yeah, mosquitoes spread malaria and hepatitis.
See, and Melody, I know that we are like-minded, absolutely. And they call us conspiracy theorists. And I say this.
Hey, mad scientist.
Mad scientist, you came in at a bad time. That wasn't directed towards you.
And
the river on the Ho Chi Minh Trail isn't a beach.
Yeah.
So I say
exactly, mad scientist. His same patterns in natural health world as well. Definitely a pattern to stop us loving, eating free and healthy.
Yeah,
exactly.
They want us controlled, enslaved.
You must eat the McDonald's Big Mac. You must eat the Whopper.
You must go to work for our $15 an hour to spend $15 on a Big Mac effing Happy Meal.
Well, fishes, you must have sent some of those mosquitoes up here today because I will tell you what.
The fishes?
Those things were like sticking swords in me.
They were like chainsaws. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Like actually hurt, get bit, and you're like, ah, what the heck?
They felt like horse flies today. Unreal. I hope you're doing well, Carol.
But yeah, like I don't know.
Yeah,
I think everything that's happening right now is just one big
scare tactic
setup.
The toy in a Hot Wheel.
Can't say scare tactic because there's obviously food chain issues going on.
Yeah, well, that's because of what's been going on the last 2 years. And those
yeah. I'll see it. I'm already watching this. All the government agencies supposed to watch out.
Yep.
Which is also my big fight. Yeah. And all that is a circle jerk of trading money amongst each other through prescriptions. Oh, well, you need this because of that reason. Well, the side effects are causing this, so go ahead and take that. And that takes a little more money. And oh, well, that didn't work. Well, you may have to pay a little bit more, but this is much better for you. Oh, there's another side effect. And oh, now I need to get Imodium because I have the shits. And like, it's just an absolute raping of you and your rights of living.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Bushcrafter, that I find really odd. Where is this workplace? Because I'll tell you, in the state of New Hampshire, our unemployment is 2%. It's always 2%. That's nothing new here. Where is everybody? Why is there so many help wanted signs everywhere?
Yeah.
Like there's no need for it.
We have a 24/7 mobile station. Always.
Did.
Always has been 24/7. At least 3-4 times a month it's closed down because the lady who's there says, screw this, I've been here for 20 hours and there's nobody to relieve me. And she'll go home and rightfully get some friggin' rest and then come back and do another 20 hours because nobody wants to work. Why work when you get free money?
Yeah, I don't know how they're even supposedly living.
Because if you play the system just right,
even playing the system right now, you're not surviving.
No, you got to play it to the 21st century standard of playing the system. It's no longer for the veterans. It's no longer for the handicapped. It's no longer for the people who genuinely need it. It's for the people who want a free ride and just cast a vote to get that free ride. That's all it is nowadays. Even if that vote comes from 6 feet under. Just saying. Absolutely, Carol. And boom. There it is. So, like, I don't know, it maddens me that, tomorrow it's going to be, oh, you can't have quail because whatever reason. They have anal leakage. You can't have quail. You can't have quail anymore because they have anal leakage. Okay, well, yeah, sure. You can't have chickens.
That causes polio.
Yeah, that causes polio. Like, yeah, you like that, right, Carol?
Oh my gosh, anal leakage. Yeah. I think actually it's funny because you say that because I wanted Bob White quail and I was telling my dad one time. He's like, they do pick at each other's butts. Just so you know. What the hell, Dad? And
Danny, what's up, buddy?
He's like, yeah, and if they bleed there, yeah. I was like, okay. Like he's right away telling me the worst
right?
of owning any kind of poultry.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We've seen it all over here with the ducks. Like seriously, every minute they are having their way with each other. But nowadays, since one of the other males has passed away, it's only one male versus 4 females.
Oh wow.
So when he tries to have his way, the other 3 will beat the shit out of him.
Time.
Right? That's
Turn
what
the
I'm
tables.
saying.
Finally.
It's like women ducks unite or something over there. It's hilarious.
Hey Marshmallow. Hey Gina. You guys have to see how you influenced me.
Anal leakage stuff, man.
What a time to come up.
Right.
It's like kind of perfect for the poop troop, though.
Yeah, I mean,
look what I got.
You get what I'm saying, though. Like,
yeah,
every day they're coming out with something new. Like, don't get chickens now. Don't do rabbits, and then there'll be quail. And don't grow your own food. Like, don't collect rainwater.
What about deer too?
That's awesome.
You guys influenced me to get one. I saw like all these neat little instruments that you all had.
So
and then I was like, I have to get that.
That is very simple to learn. Gina learned a song in like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I came with the songbook and it's got all these nifty little things and it was on sale. So I was like, I'm getting it. Because I think too, Malachi would enjoy music time a lot.
You never know. You may find like his
little hidden talent.
Well, I was thinking more like calming and soothing.
Oh yeah,
but you never know. You like get him a didgeridoo. Maybe he'll love just the sound of making fart noises. Like you never know, right?
I might get him a rain stick, but then I'd be afraid he'd beat me with.
Yeah.
When he gets mad, it's not making the noise I want it to make. But yeah, no, I was thinking of like the calming music like you guys do, and I put on sometimes the YouTube calming videos. So,
yeah, Danny, you were really starting to rock out down there with all of his greenhouses. Yeah, I want a Kambala and tongue drum. Yeah, we love our tongue drums. I'm sure you know we have them, Tennessee. Oh, what's that?
Yeah, the tongue drums are really cool too. Yeah, I think that's what did Bob have one of them? The tongue drum, or does Gina?
I think Bob did get one, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he did for down south. I mean, for the Philippines. Oh my gosh.
I'm pretty sure he did. I mean, we have 3 of them, but one of them's we bought a miniature one to see if we even like it. And we should just stop doing that because if we like something, we should go ahead and buy it because a week later, we went ahead and bought a big tongue drum. And we did that with something else too.
Well, if it's a small one, maybe you can do like a giveaway or you have an extra on you, like when you go to gatherings, like at courts.
Yeah. No, it's also different pitches too. So
true.
We at least did that. We changed up the pitches with each drum that we got. It's a different tone.
We're still waiting. Yeah. Your Cajun hydroponics, I cannot get over how it went from these to your stuff. Like how it just took off.
Like we were saying earlier, Carol, I don't know how long you were in here, but like we're all kind of neglecting each other.
Yeah, because
it's just that time of year.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't mean to not watch videos. That's for sure. What, Marshmallow?
Cajun hydroponics plants are on steroids.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
What the heck is that juice you're feeding them, Cajun? We need the juice.
He's feeding them that river water. That's what it is. It's that
Did
river
he say
water.
that's all he's putting in there? Like, what else? I want to know. I need some of it. Oh. I have a pulled muscle or something. It's funny you're talking about drugs, and I just finally gave in and took 2 Advil and a muscle relaxer because I can't move my neck.
There you go. Now you just need a shot, and you'll be good to go.
Yeah, I wish they would give me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it was that swamp water. It's the river water. Yeah.
Wow.
So that's just like jam-packed with all the mud minerals and everything that's flowing. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's like definitely like what's that?
I
Fish
wonder if
emulsion on
Mars water
steroids.
is the same.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I wonder if Mars water would be the same.
Maybe. I'm not near the marsh. Are you near a marsh?
Yeah.
Probably would. Just got to make sure they're not dumping shit into it. That's what they do sometimes.
Yeah. Well, you would hope most of that's kind of on the bottom, just rolling along.
It's probably composted, but I also mean like bad stuff, like any companies dumping anything.
The master blend solution. Yeah.
Oh, the master blend. I've heard about that. Okay.
Yeah. He did a video, I think.
I might have saw it
a few days ago. Yeah. See, I know all of you have done videos. I just haven't watched them yet.
Oh, bring on the guilt while I'm here. Yes, I'm guilty. I felt so bad. I did ginger and Marshmallow had done it. I didn't know.
That's yes, swamp butt is equivalent to swamp water.
Exactly.
It's like being on a Stairmaster and just a collection system of swamp butt. Good to go, people. Full of electrolytes.
Just take those banana hammocks off and soak them in water, and you're good to go with that water that you just
wring it right out.
Yeah, got all that streakiness in that water to spray on your plants. Don't recommend it. Not on lettuce though. Don't spray the lettuce.
Yeah, no.
Unless you like E. coli in your salad.
That's great. Yeah.
I need to
go downhill quick.
I know. Sorry, I entered the room and then again, I entered the room on something like quails squirting out their butt or something.
Yeah, I don't know if it was that deep, but
it was something like that. Oh my gosh. I'm looking up the master blend. Oh, 4/18/28. Dang. Okay, so they have it for us though too. It comes in granular, it looks like. I don't know if it's organic, but right now even I'm not sure if staying purely organic is the way to go. If you want production or survival.
Well, we did all organic, Carol. So
yeah, I've done all organic so far. I'm just thinking. I know David the Good did that thing where he did different plots and how his soil did with each one. And really, the 10-10-10, it was like kind of did something, but it was like a spark compared to what do you call it? The charged charcoal.
Yeah,
that did better.
Well,
that's what I want to do. We
would love to copy John's idea of his own fish emulsion.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen that? What he
does?
But
David the Good also had just run another gardener who does that, who makes her own fish emulsion with like her dad goes fishing and she gets all the fish guts and stuff and keeps it in a barrel to ferment.
Exactly. Yeah. We're probably going to do that because we have like this neutral area that's wooded, so we can just do whatever. We keep our compost back there, so I'm thinking
just got a
bucket back there for that.
Just got to keep it really something on tight because that's then
John,
you'll have raccoons.
Yep, that's what we were just saying.
Get that big metal bucket out in his yard.
Yeah.
Yeah, North Shore. That's what we're
Something you can,
talking
like,
about.
Hey, what's going on, Sean?
I have the
something
gallon.
you can hammer the lid on.
No.
But yeah, I can only imagine how nasty that would get in the summer.
Sea compost today. Love that stuff. Sea compost. So
See, Cajun, I'm confused on that with the Epsom salt because it's like such a minor mineral. Like, why do you guys have to put that in? Because I've seen that too with other people, and then a couple people are starting to say that they don't use it because sometimes it blocks the calcium channels of the plants. Don't know how. Like, I'm not sciencey like that. I'm a
I
little bit.
used it last year on my tomato plants, and I didn't have it. Actually fixed.
It fixed the nutrient problem.
Yeah, I was getting blossom end rot on one of my plants, and just reading through garden books, that's what it said to do. So I tried it. But
Did you put anything else with it?
This was, if I remember correctly, it was actually spray on the leaves.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I know it works for some people and other people it doesn't. So I'm just curious because I know too, it's like not really, it's like a man-made product, which I never knew. Like I thought it was just like a salt. And it is a sulfate. I know I'm so sensitive to sulfa-based anything.
Oh, bushcrafter, I don't doubt that. I mean, roots need water. If they're sitting in water, I would imagine they would just go crazy.
Yeah, they're getting the nutrients.
One of the things that we're hoping with our trees, like when we dug our fence in, we got down to 2.5 feet and it was just water.
Yeah.
And, you know, we're putting our trees in the middle of this. So I'm like,
yeah,
if that's only 2.5, 3 feet down and the trees cap into that.
Yeah.
They're
going to have good, you're going to have good growth and good fruit.
Yep. That's what we're hoping for. Yeah. Yeah.
But I couldn't believe 2.5 feet down and he was splashing trying to put in the fence post. I was like,
wow.
Which is really great to know in case, you know, it really gets bad. All you have to do is just
dig a hole in your
dig
backyard.
yourself a well and boom, you have water to boil and drink.
Cajun hydroponics, that would be an awesome video because you called it the right thing, nutrient lockout. If you know about that to teach other gardeners, even myself, I'd like to learn what those things are. If you know a couple of them, that would be great.
Is magnesium sulfate. Magnesium helps with calcium uptake.
Yeah, that's what I had heard. But they were saying like something, I don't even remember. It's so long when I read the article.
It's another controversial subject.
Yeah. But no, like what North Shore, like Sean was saying, I've seen it too, that it's usually used a lot in nightshades. So it's just interesting. That's all, like one of those things. I read about it and some person was like, I don't know about that, and started saying why. And their argument made sense, but then it's like I hear other gardeners that have good luck with it.
Yeah. So Danny, since you're in here, buddy, and you're kind of like a tomato king, we got 60 tomato plants going right now, buddy. And we have another at least 40 or 50 more to go. Yeah.
Wow.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
I have like three.
Three. I can't wait to see just the rainbow of color. It's going to be awesome.
One tomato plant in a greenhouse today was.
Yep, we actually saw the one tomato I didn't plant this year that Chris and his mom both really like. It's the Cherokee Purple. And at Walmart today, we were just gonna buy it.
Almost bought
$17 for one tomato plant.
Whoa, what? Yeah. How big was it? Like big?
It was a decent size.
It had flowers on it.
Oh, okay. So you wouldn't be able to take it out of the pot though.
Well, look at what Sean's saying here. $30.
$30. $28.99.
Wow. See, now I just lucked out because I went to Home Depot and I got two. One was $21, I think 99, a little guava. And it's like the Barbie pink guava, which I'm very excited. And then the other one is a muscadine grape, and it was still around like $30. But you know, I told you I went in there, and the mulberry, which they root pretty easily, the everbearing was 50 that I saw.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's the one thing I'm thankful for Tractor Supply for is
crazy,
they
I'm
have,
sure.
especially at the beginning of the season up here, they have all the bushes you could want.
Oh, yeah.
They're yearlings, but you're only paying $7.99.
That's what we
That's
that's what
awesome.
we did when we got our what was that? The stimulus.
That's where we bought all of our fruit trees.
We dropped half of our stimulus on fruit trees.
Cool.
We figured, why not, right?
I think that was a great use of money. I
Yeah.
wish my husband would agree and kind of study with me.
We were both in the mindset though, we need something that's going to continue to make food
We're still in that
as much as
mindset.
possible.
We've just about hit our maximum, though. I don't want to take any more yard up.
I think your parents will shoot us if we
Yeah.
take any
Yeah, if
more
we take
yard
any
up.
more yard up, we'll.
They still want to have area for entertaining, maybe a pool, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And we're
And
like turning into gardens.
We have like 500 square feet. I have to get an exact measurement, but if we become excellent gardeners and grow 4 or 5 pounds per square foot vertically gardening, that's quite a bit of food.
Danny,
You know,
what years ago?
What are you guys putting in that? Well, by the way,
in what?
In your vertical garden, because I noticed, like with mine, when I'm looking at it to do the drill holes and stuff, which I finally got my hole saw, they're not that deep. They're really not. They're like what? I don't know what's gonna like really do well in there other than strawberries and things that have like shallow root system.
Are you the towers?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Are you guys just doing strawberries in your towers?
That's why I did strawberries in one, and the other one is just going to be herbs.
It's just herbs. Okay.
All medicinal.
That's what I was thinking.
If Melody's still in here,
she did a lot of stuff in hers.
Yeah, that's right. Melody had hers. That's right.
She did lettuces, and she definitely did flowers, herbs.
Yeah, she had a strawberry.
I think she did beans in one too.
Okay. I've heard of people even doing, I don't know how they do it, but they do like watermelon, like the mini melons.
I don't
know. And
how
use it as like a trellis. Like they plant it at the top and they use it to come down. Like instead of up, they go.
Only plants.
Yeah.
Like if you planted it right in the middle at the top.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking they did.
But that would you would be giving that thing water constantly.
I know, constantly, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how they
do it. You can have Danny's system where it just kind of waters itself, his strawberry tower.
Yeah.
But I'm even noticing that with the strawberry towers. Like I literally have to water that sometimes twice a day already.
Yeah.
Imagine when it's 100 degrees every day. I'm going to be out there with a hose all day long.
Well, I saw somebody do that with the towers where they put it on the 5-gallon bucket and they put a fountain in the bottom, but you've got to get the right, I didn't know the fountain height. You got to get the right fountain height. Then I'm thinking, okay, well, how does the pressure work? Like, how did they do that? They did like at the top, kind of what you can put on a sprinkler system to turn it into, what are those things? The little, you know what I'm talking about, where they self-water. Yeah, that irrigation. And they had it going. It just self-watering. But
that would be ideal for that.
Yeah.
I mean, what I would say is get as much soil as possible as you can. That's one thing with my strawberries. Like some of the root systems were so big, even after cutting them back to get the crown at the right level, I had to bury them in not very much soil and then fill in around the top. So some of mine are only like that much soil in them.
Yeah.
So Melody is still in here.
Yeah, she got a green stalk. Okay, make us more jealous. Go ahead.
No, Melody, what did you we know you did the herb tower, you did the strawberry tower.
I think you did peas in another one. Did you do anything else as far as towers went? That's what we were curious about.
Yeah, because we were just saying about how short the ones are from the Dollar Tree, like for
So you could,
roots.
Carol, you could almost try like beets, radishes.
True. That's true.
Um,
As long as they're like the small ones.
yeah.
Oh, the Parisian carrots would do great in that.
Oh yeah, Parisian
Like a
carrots.
short carrot.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing that in my tomato buckets this year instead of just having, Courtney gave us that book for a reason, I guess. But instead of just having a huge 5-gallon bucket with a single tomato plant, just a carrot at the bottom of it.
That's the way to do it, Sean. Honestly, buddy, like potato toast.
Oh, I love sugar snaps. Yum.
Strawberries
and spinach and the other. Cool. Okay. Yeah, those I can't grow yet. That's our cooler weather. Very cool. Hey, what do you guys get on your strawberries that might like eat them?
Everything with strawberries.
Everything.
Is it okay?
So the best advice that came from our captain is get to the strawberry before the animals do.
So pick it while it's green,
Pick it while it's green and let it ripen. Yep.
And
let it ripen
okay.
on your windowsill. Robert,
okay.
Robert, if you're still in here, make sure I quoted that correctly, buddy. But I believe you can just pick it before the animals do, because once it turns red, they start
eats it.
They start
the bugs, really.
The sweetness of it. That's when they want it.
Bird, ants, cucumber beetles.
Oh, cucumber beetles. Ooh, I didn't know about them.
Oh, when you start growing stuff, you see bugs that you never knew existed.
Yeah, I've definitely noticed that, and that was why I stopped gardening 10 years ago. Was because I got attacked by bugs because I was probably the first organic garden in the neighborhood.
Probably,
they were like
take advantage. Seeing that our first squash bug today. Already.
Yeah. Oh, that was.
Oh no.
We had such an infestation last year. Like it was like the stuff of nightmares. The amount of bugs that were on our plants.
That's all right, Melody.
Yeah, I have Tool Tennessee Bushcrafter. It's just like a thrip. It's a tiny bug that's getting in there. I think I'm going to hang one of my sticky traps to figure out what it is. I got to get more of those. Gosh, I love those things.
Yeah, they go too quickly.
Okay,
though.
I
know, right?
Carol, here you go. I quoted him wrong.
Just pick it before it's fully ripe. The color and the smell attracts everything.
Okay. Yeah, I got something that was in my 2 strawberries yesterday that I was waiting for.
Sorry, Robert. I got it half-assed.
Yeah, you did pretty good.
I've been ripping the ones that I planted in the towers. They've been flowering like crazy, and I've just been plucking flower heads off. Like, nope, not yet. Work on your roots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just spaced out some of my bunch of my strawberry plants.
Yeah.
In my
they
strawberry
spread out.
Cool. Yeah, well, I bought one strawberry plant, and I got like 6 or 7 of them.
Wow.
When the first year, and then the next year, it like quadrupled or something.
We gotta get some peppermint oil.
So I'll be putting up a video of that because I did that. I just haven't had time to do any videos.
Yeah, mine don't multiply too well. Like they die. Like part of the plant dies when it's giving the new movement. It's weird. I don't know what's going on with it. I thought it was going to give me runners and give me more, but I need to find out what you're supposed to plant with strawberries. Since you guys have that book, what's the plant that strawberries like to be planted next to?
Yeah, the runners, they're great, man. So like it'll be like quadrupled again.
Which ones did you get, Lewis? Which strawberries?
I don't know.
The type? Oh, okay.
I don't know. I just bought the thing at
Yeah, I have an ever-bearing type. Yeah, I got mine at I think Home Depot or something. Maybe Lowe's.
Yeah.
Most of the time up north, it's Quinault.
Oh,
That's all you see up here in our local shops. You go to Home Depot, Lowe's, Walmart, doesn't matter. It's always Quinault.
Oh, okay.
Like, what if I don't want the Quinault?
Yeah.
There's no other option here.
Yep. Got to order online.
Yeah,
and then you got to find.
I ordered mine.
Did you? Like, no. Okay. So I might have to do too.
I went in the one we had, the Quinault, which I will give it this much. It has the most runners of any strawberry I've ever seen in my life. I planted one on each side of our fruit shack and asked Chris what that looked like when we were pulling up our berry bushes. You were just hundreds strawberry plants that you're just pulling out from the root system of the. I'm like,
that's another video coming out. You know, the king and queen of videos, as you say, Carol.
I feel like we've been slacking lately.
We have been slacking lately.
Yeah, but you're getting stuff done. It's hard sometimes because you forget to turn on the you know, whatever you're using, the camera.
Those things are monsters.
It was more or less just boring, repetitious stuff, Carol. Like, you can only show people how you fill your beds so many times.
Yeah, when you're constantly filling beds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, there's just certain things that you don't need to turn the camera on for today.
Hey, Lewis.
Yep.
Other Lewis.
Martinez. Yep. What's going on? Now you're catching us at the tail end, Lewis.
Lewis loves your headphones, Carol.
Oh, thank you. I thought he said, "What are those?" I'm like, "They're headphones." But you just said that. They're headphones. They just glow, Lewis. See?
25 ever-bearing.
Yeah.
That hurt me so bad. Oh.
Well, yeah, I got a June-bearing one that has runners, and then the other one is not supposed to have so many runners.
You see, Gear, what we want to do, we want to come on in the afternoon again so we can show you everything out in the garden.
Oh, okay.
So it's early yet, but we're going to get up early.
And do that. Yeah, for your schedule, for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know how you guys do it.
We've been burning the candle at both ends of the stick. Like, obviously, we haven't been catching up on videos or nothing. We've been
I missed you guys. I missed you guys last night. That's for sure.
Yeah, the new schedule. Like, well, it's not really a new schedule. It's, you know how we used to have time to sit at our job and waste time?
Lewis, we'll hang out for we're at least 15 more minutes.
Yeah. We don't have any more sit down time, really.
No, there's no stop
there's no sit down time. It's just go.
Yeah, it took it. I'm sorry.
But
that's a lot.
It's well worth it. I'll put it to you guys.
No, we got a 25% raise. Like, you can't.
Ooh, yeah. Especially in times like this. Melody, Amazon had them, and you could just shop around for them. Just look up pink headphones, and you'll get like hit a bunch of them, and it wasn't that expensive.
No, I've never seen strawberry leaves bigger than my hand.
Wow.
That's a big strawberry leaf.
That's some seriously good rabbit poop you got going on, Tennessee Bushcrafter.
Yeah,
what are you?
Some up here.
Yeah.
What are you feeding your rabbits that they're recycling?
They're eating good in the neighborhood.
Look at that. They're the big rabbits. You know, the ones that you see on the YouTube
I believe
shorts.
He does raise meat rabbits. So.
Yeah, he raises the meat rabbit. You're welcome, honey.
Bigger rabbits.
What do you call it? Already got some. North and South has these now too. Or similar pink headphones.
Hello Kitty fans only.
Yeah.
Let's see. You're the one who says that. I forgot who did that. It's you. It's so funny. Tennessee Bushcrafter fit right in with us, like right away.
Yeah.
With our little group.
And he's got so much knowledge. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's already taught us how to enunciate 2 words and
Oh, forget enunciation for me. He knows I suck at it.
He was actually spelling it out for Chris, though. It was pretty good. I could
understand.
Yeah.
That was nice.
Yeah. Sometimes I can be an idiot. I will admit that.
Well, that's what they last night. One of my friends that came into my chat was that way with his last name, and he, like hyphenated it so how you say it, and I was like, oh, I get it, and then I linked it to something else that I know that has that sound.
Grain. They average 4.5 pounds butchered. That's pretty good size rabbit.
Which one? It's obviously not the Netherland dwarfs that you're raising. What are you raising, Tennessee?
That's pretty much like a chicken.
Dog.
I love those little.
Yeah, it's like a small chicken.
Yeah,
right.
It's like a Yorkie.
Yeah, it's like a Yorkie, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just thinking like I can pretty much devour a medium-sized chicken. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's higher in protein.
New Zealand.
The New Zealand's, that's right. Okay.
My brother. Oh, that was another.
No, they ate grain.
My brother and his wife also offered to hatch us eggs.
Oh, cool. At least that much. We got offers of chickens everywhere, so I guess we're good.
Oh.
Yeah, but they have the fancy chickens. Those aren't like.
Yeah, no, never mind.
Those
I want egg layers. Rick, wow, you're up.
Well, they
early.
lay eggs. My brother says they have 8 dozen in their refrigerator.
Oh,
wow.
So they do lay eggs, but they're they do 4-H. They're show chickens.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I wish we could do that in my city. They don't allow poultry in the city.
Yeah.
So
everybody around here has something in their backyard.
I've been looking on realtor.com. I really want to get out of where we're at.
I'm honestly surprised we haven't seen more goats around.
I bet you they're here, there, everywhere.
Probably.
We do drive by one every time we go to work.
There's somebody that has miniature horses. I don't know why you would have miniature horses, but
hey, Twinbrook Acres. They're just like a novelty almost. But you can train them for 4-H, and you can do like how they do with the dogs, like the jumps, and like the kid does that with them. I can't.
Maybe that's what they do with them. I've never seen them leave the corral.
So then it's probably just like a pet, a very expensive pet because they eat like a horse.
Yeah.
Rabbits aren't poultry and silent.
Yeah, no, I was thinking rabbits. I know. I was thinking rabbits. It's just a matter of actually eating them is the problem.
You can have, Melody says you can have chickens, but not as pets. How did they determine that? Like, are you nice to your chicken?
Yeah, like
you're not allowed to carry them maybe into the grocery store in your purse.
I wouldn't try to do that anyway.
Kind of like a service dog, but it's like a service chicken.
That's how we're going to become YouTube famous. I'm going to become the crazy chicken lady, and I'm going to have a favorite chicken that goes everywhere.
Oh, great.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
I'm going to get one of those little baby strollers like they have for the dogs. Oh, it's going to be great.
There you go. I would totally do it if I could have chickens. My husband be like, what the
hell? That was like 5 minutes ago he came in.
I see him right there saying hi to
Twinbrook Acres. I didn't get to say hi.
I've not been here.
Yeah.
The service chicken, right? Right, Melody?
Yes, exactly.
Get it a little vest that says that. Emotional support chicken.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's gonna. I bet. You know what? I bet you major corporations will let you get away with it, like Walmart.
Probably.
You can't discriminate against me and my service chicken.
No, I'm not going to hold it. It's going to be in the baby carriage.
It's just my seeing eye turkey.
Oh my god.
Oh, Sean, that's fucking
oh my god. I'm going to start a whole YouTube collab of just
birds. Cute. Does she, Cation? That's adorable.
A seeing eye turkey.
Yeah.
A service chicken.
That. Yeah, that's great. We need to come up with something for a quail.
This is my messenger bird.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do with those pot-belly pigs? Are they real pigs that you can actually turn into bacon, Tennessee Bushcrafter? I don't know. I really don't know.
A mosquito bite that I've itched.
I had that happen. I had like an allergic reaction with the first couple mosquito bites I got.
Oh, it's been horrible.
Mine huge welt, and I was like, "What the heck?"
Yeah.
I don't know if it's our bodies just like we're not used to it from the seasons, and as we get older, it's more shocking.
It's got it. It's something.
To the system.
Because I'm telling you, when I got bit today, it was almost like a bee sting at first. I was like, "What in the heck?"
Yeah,
That's
I believe
great,
you.
Sean.
Oh, hugs his turkeys. I would totally hug all my little animals if I could have some. Like always a kissing on our little puppy.
That's gonna be me. I'm gonna hug and kiss my chickens.
Yeah.
That's why I told Chris he can't kill them because there will be an emotional distress there.
No way. As an emotional support cocktail?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my god. It's the only one that will talk to me.
No way. That was actually the name of a band, Crystal Method, huh? Oh.
Wow.
Is a potbelly really a coon gear? Are they from the same line? I thought it was Vietnamese potbelly. They look similar.
Louis, what I want to know is how did your chicken get exposed to this band?
Yeah,
just
that's
listening to it one day and it just started bobbing his head along.
Yeah, I'm speechless at that comment. Like,
that's gonna be me just hanging out with my chickens.
That's all I can think of now is just you being the crazy chicken lady. You're gonna be out there serenading your chickens with your clarinet.
They'll love it.
Eating a bowl of KFC in front of them.
Yeah. they'd eat it too if you dropped it.
That would be Chris. He would be out there with the KFC.
Homemade KFC bowl, yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Melody.
Someday.
This is your ancestor.
Yeah,
he went to freezer camp. He went to freezer camp and came out a chicken nugget.
It came out really tasty.
Melody said I should name one of my chickens emotional support. You do it, Melody. I'll do it too. We'll both have an emotional support chicken.
I love the people who name their animals after food.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Me too. I would have to do that mentally, just to know. Like
steak, I've met quite a few of them.
T-bone. There's
sirloin.
I'm trying to think of what Thor named his.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't.
Oh wow, Tennessee Bushcrafter. That's interesting. I know. I think. I can't think of his name. The big YouTube, Justin Rhodes. He had chickens one time that happened to. Like all fat. When he went to process them, it was just like all nasty fat.
Healthy weight is a balancing act. Want to spoil the main breeders, but then if it's too overweight, they won't be able to breed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, ham hock, pork chop.
There you go. Exactly.
Yep.
That's the way to do it. Little bacon. Bacon number 1, bacon number 2.
Yeah, that's what Thor
lots of bacon
seeds.
Yeah, bacon seeds.
Bacon seeds, exactly. Brown sugar bacon. Mm.
Maple bacon.
I want to call one Bernice. I have some hilarious chicken names picked out, but I also have some cool chicken names picked out.
Oh my gosh, I went to I need new garden boots because my garden boot finally split. They're like, I want to say they're 4 years or 3 to 4 years old now. And they're like $35 and stuff. I'm like, what the frick? It's rubber. Dude, what?
When I saw a cloth garden bed, a 3x3 for $70,
What?
I almost fell over. I was
It's
like,
because it was like 2.5 feet tall.
Oh, but still,
Yeah.
it's cloth.
But you know what? Like I was saying earlier, wait till this video comes out tomorrow of the sunflower build, Carol.
Mhm.
It took me 25 minutes to build this, and it cost me $1.50 in screws.
That's awesome. Oh,
And
do you
it's
know I found hinges for 1 cent the other day? 2 hinges, big ones at Lowe's, and I thought of you guys, like having the things around just to be able to throw things together.
Yeah.
I bought roofing nails because they were $1.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't need them right now, but
That would be a serious Magnum size condom, Melody.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know how that would look.
Wait, do you like put that on your shoe before you put it up somebody's ass?
yeah, Susan,
Maybe I'm supposed to put it on my foot.
Work boots are up to $200. They were $100 last year.
Yeah, right. Okay, I'm not the only one seeing that
today.
Yeah, I've noticed that with all the footwear is going up.
You all know the little box fans that you get at Walmart for $10. Yeah, $20 now.
29.
Oh,
88.
Oh,
wow.
So $30 now for those $10 box fans.
I was like, I could buy one of these for $5 for the knockoff brand last year.
Yeah.
$30 for the Walmart brand.
What the heck? What's going on? Like, what are they doing
what's
to
going
us?
on,
Yeah, I know, but it don't.
Yeah.
But even with everything, it's just ridiculous. There's no need.
I just want to know, like, when is it going to really, like, smack people in the face and they're going to be like, wait a minute.
That's when it's going to get bad. That's like when everybody wakes up and they go, holy, this is really real. You know, the tin hats were kind of right.
To think that people are okay paying $6, $7, $8 a gallon, like we're at $4.50 now.
Mm-hmm, that's us. We're about that. Mm-hmm.
Like,
Wait,
I'm starting to get pissed off. So when are the rest of you gonna start getting pissed off?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if it'll happen in Tennessee. I hope it won't happen. I don't know if this is kind of like how they made up and manufactured that gas crisis in the 70s, and we were just fine, actually, and people were in lines in their cars and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we make enough of our own stuff here to, take care of business.
Yeah,
we won't go there.
So, Tennessee, do you think this is all just a cover for them laundering money and doing just illegal stuff? Not to get into names or anything or who we're talking about.
We're not monetized yet.
I think that's a piece of it, Carol. I also think they're trying to collapse the petrodollar.
Okay. To go digital, you mean, with our money?
I'm not sure if they're going to go digital or they're, just another currency is going to take over.
Do you think it'll be like China, though, where it might be a digital currency based on stuff?
I do.
Yeah,
it may even be something new that's between China and Russia, honestly.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. China needs land and Russia kind of needs people. China has people, Russia has land. They could work something out there, can't they?
Yeah, they totally, yeah.
Yeah. Just thinking out loud. And I think that,
we're mostly owned by China anyway. Already.
I also think while us and NATO are depleting our military, while Russia is not using their high-class equipment, China's kind of kicking back, watching everything crumble before them, building up their military. And they're just going to wait until everything's depleted and say, yeah, we own this shit now. What are you all going to do about it?
Yeah. It's Jimmy Carter 2.0, right? It is Jimmy Carter 2.0, Trimberg. That's what I meant, like with the gas crisis. It is. At least now Jimmy Carter is like, thank God I'm no longer the worst president ever.
Yeah, exactly, Asian. All he's going to do is sign a few pieces of paper. It's really all that means.
I wouldn't be surprised if you're right, Chris, on that.
Yeah.
China coming in later.
Yeah.
And
It's kind of funny that they're keeping their nose clean right now.
And think of it this way: India and China have not severed their ties with Russia. They're the only ones that are actually thinking this through here. Really. I mean, I'm not a boasting Russia at all here. Please don't sign me to this, that, or the other because I don't belong to this planet and what everybody does on it. Anyways, I just truly think that like China's waiting in the background. India, China, and Russia are going to be in cahoots with one another.
What about Iran, Iraq, and those countries too that think we suck?
Pretty much. I mean, China's hated us since the beginning because they were supposed to be the superpower of the world, not us.
China hates everybody. That's just their MO.
Yeah. Well, they were supposed to be the superpower.
Yeah.
And it ended up being, us. So,
well, they have too, where they wanted to level off our country so we would be more like a third world country, but I don't know why it has to happen to America first.
Well, North also to add to that, the same thing with goodness, Ukraine. Most of their grain, what is it? 65% of the world's grain comes from Ukraine. Oh, we just came off of this COVID crisis. There are food shortages. Now we have a war with a place that grows more than 50% of the world's grain. Really?
I don't know if that, this seems so weird. If they need land, how are they doing that? I don't know if that's hyped up. Because that's the same thing, like how they were doing with Russia and this whole thing with the war. That's one thing that we both love about Colonel Chris is he breaks it down and he's like, okay, I'm not seeing anything in this store from Ukraine. Do you have anything from Ukraine? Do you have anything from Russia? But then, he breaks it down in numbers. I wonder what he would say about that.
Yeah, but do you really get the
we are
byproduct? You know what I mean? When you look on the back of a carton, it just says whole wheat grain or whatever.
Yeah.
That scientist makes a good point there too.
Yeah. We are dependent on them for so many things. It's true.
It's the medical stuff that concerns me. There's byproducts to a lot of vitamins and minerals and shit that we take on the daily that we just stop producing here.
Right,
we do have the means to do so. Yeah. But we stop doing it because we'd rather give them our business, cut wages here from people who actually need it, and give to them for some higher power.
Bushcrafter said that is what
I just feel like we're in the midst.
We have states bigger than Ukraine that grow
mostly grains. That's what I was thinking too. We are a big grain producer. So why is it going? But even Bob says we ship it out to China. And he said that once things really go off,
that's with a lot of things. Even our seafood from here goes to China and then comes back here.
Yeah.
Why? Why does it need to go there and then come back here?
Because
it's that scary Twin Brook Acres, right? Yeah. When you see kids talking about the future, like where we are right now, it's very bleak what they talked about. It was really weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really weird. They said about having too many people, not having enough food. I forget what else. More wars they were concerned about.
Really?
And these were young kids. I forget who showed that film, but it was like, wow. Little deep thinkers.
Oh, they used to show a lot of brutal stuff. Like we did the Holocaust in the 6th grade and watched like
Schindler's List.
More than that, we watched documentaries that showed things that no child should ever see.
Traumatize you. Yeah, I didn't go through that with Hannah, and now I feel bad that I didn't touch on it more, just so she would be more aware that evil
need that
existed.
though, right?
You
Carol?
do. Yeah, you do. Like now I could approach it.
need that fear of God strucken into you.
Well,
How about
no,
the
because
fear
if no, Schindler's List made me mad at God. That was a hard thing to see that much evil loose on the world. Like that was hard as an adult. So, and also she's like such at that age she was so tender, like really really sensitive. So, but then I waited so long. She's like, "Mom, I know about it." And I'm like, "Okay, but Mom, I didn't want to show you those pictures cuz you don't forget. Like if you're a visual learner, like Gina was saying, it's so traumatizing. If that's the way you take the world in visually."
we watch these most horrible documentaries, and then we'd have, you know, Jewish treats after. It's like,
Oh my gosh.
yeah, like it's total like, oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
Anne Frank, that's like so sad. Like for a kid that age to be reading that book is very like it's good for the kids that can handle it, but for the other ones that are just like super sensitive to the world, it's overwhelming. It really is. That's why I'm kind of glad I homeschool because you can kind of know when they're at that age.
Yeah.
Like we've discussed the Holocaust and how evil it was, but we didn't really go into the pictures a lot.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
And she even put off her driving test for a long time because they were showing the accidents for drunk drivers.
I remember that.
Yeah.
We got that in health class.
I think we did too. Class. I know ours we had traumatic school back then. Like what the heck? They really traumatized the crap out of us.
Like we saw a lot of stuff that we probably should not have seen.
Yeah, right. Totally. Fields upon fields are owned by by ethanol companies. Interesting. Yeah, and you're right, mad scientist subs and Gilly Bates. That's what I call them in the side chat too sometimes.
Yeah, you kind of have to.
Yep.
If what Bushcraft says is real about, Mr. Musk, like, yeah, the algorithms pick up on the fact that you're saying these names, and then, okay, so there's strike 1, 2, 3, you're done.
Yeah. Right, North? I know, that's what we were saying. What North Shore, what Sean said. It's true. Can't even do that.
No. Well, he doesn't need to. Didn't he
It's
sell it
just not human. You see him smirk? That is so demonic. I'm telling you, I've done been in deliverance ministries and seen stuff.
Yeah, we had that happen at our school too.
It's just not right.
Our school shut down a street, hauled in 2 wrecked cars, had some actors dress up like they were in the wreck.
Wow.
Yeah, we had that too. We actually had one demonstration where they dropped a car from a crane, and it was supposed to simulate getting into a head-on collision going 35 miles an hour. But yeah, just dropped a car from a crane right in our school parking lot.
Wow. We got to see the wrecked car, but I don't remember such action or having actors. Gosh.
My uncle and 2 of his auto mechanic buddies took apart a car and reassembled it on a school roof as a senior prank overnight.
Wow. That's super impressive.
Yeah.
It's got to be best prank ever. Wow.
Yeah.
We had a mock court trial. I was on the jury.
I know, Matt Tyson. What's going to be in that meat? Did you see, by any chance, did you see on Prime they had
oh man,
that show? It was a show about the future, and the kids got sick from a meat product that a Gilly Bates like character was producing, and he just so happened that he had also the cure. You throw out the disease.
Every time I hear about this fake meat stuff, I saw this article and it could have been completely fake, but it was actually growing yourself to eat yourself.
No,
that's so nasty. They do that though.
That is 100% true, and I have seen what it is. And they actually serve this stuff at a restaurant.
Yep.
So they'll take your swab and they'll recreate that, and then they'll almost like a 3D printer, will print out this tubular type gelatin, and it'll print out like a roast, and then you can slice that roast into steaks, and then you grill the steaks of your own simulated meat.
That's nasty.
Yeah.
Who
Like what?
would
How is
ever want
that?
to put that in their mouth?
How is that not like going back to rituals that were really dark? Like it just seems like it's a higher class way of doing those rituals of eating people.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, wouldn't that be considered eating human flesh?
yes. That,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's actually, I know, you guys, and we've talked about this, we're from like two different ways of growing. Well, for me, I think we grew up similar.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But, yeah, Rick. Absolutely.
But yeah, that's biblical that people would eat people. That's part. Yeah. So, wow. It just maybe.
It's so messed up. Like if you really get into a lot of those articles, like I've seen articles where they've already figured out how to grow fetuses with no human involved, just a machine, and that acts as a womb.
Acts as a womb.
At 9 months, you just boop, there it is. Like
it's crazy.
What? Who would have thought? Not even us. It's not flying cars. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. What do they call that? Wet work, I think Tennessee prescribed.
I'm still waiting for a working hoverboard.
Yeah, I'm mad scientist. I know. Where's that? Where's the good stuff?
Not kosher.
Nope, it ain't kosher, right? Nope.
No, not Yossi approved.
Not Yossi approved at all.
Maybe made of Yossi though.
What's his name though? People were up in arms about it, and of all people, the guy who was from Hell's Kitchen, I can't think of the name of the chef.
Ramsay?
Yes, he defended it. He's like, "Oh, get over it. It's it's just recreated. They're not actually eating humans." It's like still mentally screwed up, dude.
That is what it is.
Holding a clown.
It is an arguable thing.
It's like a cannibal holding a clown's arm and turns around to the cop and says, "Does this taste funny to you?"
Oh, God. Such a dad joke, Marshmallow.
It was, but it was so fitting to the moment.
It was appropriate for the time, yeah.
Very fitting.
Take a bow for that one, Lewis. You can take a bow.
Yeah. Ouch. Crack.
Solient green, what is that?
That's one of those wartime things that they use to kill one another with, like a mustard gas and shit like that.
I thought it was eating people.
I could be wrong. I thought Soylent Green was.
I thought it was a movie.
Yeah, Bushcrafter. That's a pretty accurate statement there about government.
It was a film.
It was?
Like, I want to know in all of these years that we've had politicians and government and all this, nobody once in that amount of time said, it's probably not a good idea to let this person be in office for 50 years. Because maybe they would develop ties and do things for the wrong reason.
Yeah, go figure. It's an American ecological dystopian thriller film.
It's American. It's everywhere. It's the greed of money.
It's no longer early yet gear. Yeah, we were thinking the same thing. We've already spent 4 hours and 15 minutes here.
Wow. Yeah. We'll get down.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a good get up and do this again tomorrow.
Yeah, the weather's not looking good, but the earlier we get up, the more chance we have of catching a break.
Yeah.
In the rain. But who knows? It's New England. All you have to do is blink and the weather will change.
I know. We have that here. Rain's on the other side of the street. Not on you.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
pretty much.
Mm-hmm. All right, guys. Have a good night.
Yep.
You too.
Thank you for coming up, Carol.
Thank you for having me.
Yep. No problem.
Bye, guys, in the side chat.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later too. Bye.
Yep. Have a good one, Louis. Thank you, buddy. All right, everyone. The people used to feed the people. Film looked very much
Gotcha.
like
Gotcha. Well, thank you all for coming and hanging out with us. We are hopefully going to be on tomorrow afternoon live for a garden tour if weather is permitting.
Yep.
Stay safe. Be well. Thanks for hanging out.
And have a wonderful rest of your weekend.